Oh, that's real good. Oh no.
Let's get started.
Yankee, what are you doing here? We're about to... Isn't whispering soon? Oh my god! Zayden! Thank you for the resub. I know you're gonna be starting your stuff soon too. I feel bad, man. This is like a bad time. This is a bad time zone for like so many reasons. So many of my friends fucking stream around this time and I feel bad. Oh, I don't even know what I'm doing. By the way, guys, I totally forgot to change my category. So I have a question. Tarot or this is a genuine question. So I stole these tarot cards. I'm not even kidding. I stole these tarot cards from my roommate and Tarot Destiny 2. And the only reason why we're not doing Final Fantasy is because I did not install the hard drive yet to get the DLC. Download the DLC. Whoops. I want to see Zayden. Hey, what's up, Palico? How you doing? By the way, does anyone know when we're gonna get title update 2 for Monster Hunter? Just, you know, putting that out there. Why does that have like a poll? What to do today? Question mark. So the way we're gonna, if I do tarot, what I'm gonna do is basically put the spread, and then depending on the question, I'm either gonna do like it's called like a Celtic spread, or I'm gonna do like a simple just 3 spread, and. What was I gonna say? And I'm actually gonna use Gemini to help me interpret, because I don't know all the meaning of the cards yet. So basically, I'm just gonna lay it out all of the cards, and then y'all get to be like, wow, that was shitty, or be like, huh, that's interesting. Or be like, oh my god, you're psychic. And I'm like, yeah, sure. Okay. I roll. I don't know. It's up to you. You do you, guys. You do you. Alright, we're gonna make this too bad. Unfortunately, we can't do for like, I'm gonna do this for 10 minutes, so. We're just gonna do a 10-minute poll. No idea. I've been away from any new from this week. Oh. I see. Yeah, so you guys tell me, what do you want to do? I'm up for anything. Like, Destiny is very much my brain off game, so I also need to finish my schedule because I'm gonna be doing Wilds tomorrow night and Sunday. So, whoopsies.
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
But yeah, I'm just trying to think about what to do. I'm hoping tomorrow I can put in the hard drive. So if you're here, which I don't know if he's here, I need to change again. I'm gonna have to change my like whole streaming schedule thing. I don't know. Something's gonna happen. Schedule's gonna change. Something dark side. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okay, chat. We'll figure it out. We'll do our best. We'll make it happen, Captain. I want to stream in the morning. I have once tomorrow happens. Depending on what happens tomorrow, I'll let you guys know what's been up. But right now, I'm just super tired. I'm not tired, but I'm tired, if that makes any sense. I want to play Cyberpunk, but then I'm like, I want to do I want to do YouTube for that, you know? I don't have YouTube set up. Ow! Fuck! I almost took my feet out my head off.
You hearing what I say?
Alright, I don't know what happened here.
Moist.
Aki, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby. You've been abandoned. The roommate has abandoned you because they're playing a game and they cannot have dogs in their domicile. I just love the bath in the starting stream. It makes me think of relaxing. Oh my god. Oh, I'm fucking jealous. I would love to relax in a lavender bath. Oh, so nice. By the way, Reich also did help me get like a new mouse, so I have a working scrolling wheel now, which is great because my previous mouse scroll wheel was like not working, and it was very upsetting. So I have the new Steel series, one of the Steel series things. So I'm very happy about that. I love how people are like, yeah, we should totally try tarot. I'm like, oh boy, y'all in for just, it's gonna be either super fun or just embarrassing. Oh god, I have to do my hand cam. Fuck, now I have to get my camera again. God damn it. Hold on. Hold on. Ah. My roommate just messaged me, be like, "You stole my druid's deck," and I'm like, "Uh-huh."
That's what I've been waiting for.
I am also starting my period, John. So let me tell ya, we're in for a wild ride, wild kooky ride. All right, let's see if I can fucking get this. Oh my god, I've made many mistakes. Fuck. Oh my god. Ah! Why did I do this? Why have I done this to myself? Why have I intertwined myself? I forgot to set up the hand cam, so I don't know how much y'all are gonna see. Don't worry, I have a very long shirt, so if you see my legs, so you see my hairy thighs, that's all you're gonna see. You don't get this. You don't see any coochie. No coochie for chat. I can.
Right to jail, right away.
If that's what you're paying. Messi, I want you to look into your heart of hearts and tell me what kind of thing do you want to do today? Like, do you want me to play Destiny? Do you want me to play Tarot? Like, whatever you find interesting, I'm down for either. I literally just really like my... the only reason why I said Tarot is because, like, we have a milestone where I try something different, so I was like, yeah, sure, I'll do this. And, yeah, it's my ADHD being like, ooh, look at these Shiba tarot cards. They're super funny. Teehee. And also, yeah, no coochie for free.
It's called hentai,
You pay
and
me
it's art.
in many monies. In many monies. Someday, I've been inspired by my friend Yunari. Please go check her out. She's awesome. I would love to create a 3D avatar with like a t-shirt. T-shirt Spectre. And the reason why I was inspired by Yunari from that. She inspired me. So I was like, ooh, that'd be kind of cool to like do something like that, you know? So I'm gonna see if I can create something like that. I have to... something like that. I would probably use Magic Block, and I know that VTM supports it now, so. So everyone's wow! Ooh, a lot of people are putting their points into tarot, which I mean, it is gonna be kind of interesting and funny. So I get that.
Yeah, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Alright, I'm gonna get some water and then we're gonna start.
Right, you get that, guys? You hearing what I say? Moist. Moist.
Oh, that's real good. Oh, no.
Hey, Holy Sword. I'll be there in G. Ooh, wait, what the heck?
Let's get started.
Memento. Y'all crazy.
Yeah, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Right, you get that, guys? You hearing what I say? Moist. Moist.
Oh, that's real good. Oh no.
Let's get started.
Yeah, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Right, you get
Alright, everyone. Okay, I think I fixed the camera. I'm not sure. We're gonna find out. Who's ready to find out? I'm just vibing.
moist.
Alright, alright, I don't know how this is gonna work. Alright. Right. Did I do it right? Oh god, you get to see my messy desk. Ah! Don't perceive me! I swear, this is just how it is. I mean, this is totally not how it is all the fucking time. It's fine. Yeah. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's not like, shh, get away. Alright, so we have these cool little, like, thingies. This, I'm not gonna lie, I stole this deck from my roommate. So, I'm sorry to my roommate. Listen, don't everybody ignore this section of the desk. It's fine. We're just gonna go here. Look at the pretty mat. Ooh, wow, okay, never mind. Look at the pretty mat. Wow. Wow, everybody forget that there's, like, cables and shit over here. It's fine. It's fine. Doggo snack time. Alright, Aki, what do you want? So, fun fact, I'm out of snacks, so we need to get snacks for the dog. That's another thing. Also, we need music. We need vibes. Oh crap, I forgot to turn on Streambot. Whoopsies. Or my chat is managed from Streambot in this channel. All right, copyright free music. All right, we're gonna give vibes. We're vibing. We're officially vibing. All right. Okay. Okay. No, don't look in the corner. Oh, my purple room. I'm like, please don't. No one look at anything. It's not ready. All right. Someone say something. Cable management is a myth. Exactly, Holy. That's the kind of that's what it is. There's no such thing as cable management. It's gonna be weird because you're gonna see my hands, but you're not gonna see my hands, if that makes any sense, right? So this is how it's gonna go. I'm gonna be honest. Oh yeah, so this is my new mouse that I got thanks to Reich, because my old mouse, the middle button, died. So it was the scroll wheel was fucked and it was not fun. It was not working out. All right, so $10 anyone that can untangle specs course without unplugging it. Whoa. Someone's gonna lose that bet real quick. I'm very sorry. All right. So I kind of like, I love this music. It's like such a vibe, right? All right. Can you like, as long as you can barely hear the music, that's kind of like what I go for, because I just don't want the audio to be like super silent when the VODs come out and shit. When they come out. All right. So we have this thing, this tarot thing. Okay. Ta-da. Is tarot a category? Oh, hey, Alvin. Is tarot a category on Twitch, actually? Is that a thing? Hold on. Tarot. Not really. What the hell? Oh my god, it fucking is. Wait, what? 1988. What? Yeah, we'll just do this one, whatever the fuck that is. Oh shit. Okay, so how this is gonna go is, because I don't know all the meanings of the cards. So I am gonna use Gemini for this, because I have no idea how to read all these cards. But I'm gonna need a question. This is a very specific Magic the Gathering. And this is very specific Magic the Gathering set, clearly. But yeah, I need a question. So would anyone like is there like a question that we could do with a simple like 3-person spread? And again, I'm just gonna be using Gemini to help me interpret cards, because I don't know the meaning of all the cards. It's the XL deck. Yeah, it's funny because like look, they have it's the Shiba deck, so it's like really nice. And look at that. It's like, and they have all the little pictures. They're so cute. Like, look at these. I really like it. So, like, tells you the meanings and stuff, but I don't know how to put it all together because I'm not smart. I mean, I am. I'm clever. I'm not book smart. But apparently I'm pretty good at, like, picking cards. I just don't know how to read them, is what I've been told, so. Okay, no. It can't be something like that. It has to be, like, it has to be a question that, like, it's a genuine question. Because, Alvin, those are things that eventually you will get. You will eventually get a PC for gaming, and you will eventually go to TwitchCon. And I guess the better question would be, like, should you? And I'll tell you right now, I don't need tarot to do that. Get the gaming PC. The gaming PC is going to be much better. And that's nothing against TwitchCon or anything, but I know you'll have more value in the PC. What's the meaning of life? Okay, will I get laid tonight? Yes. I can tell you that. I don't need no cards to tell you that because you're just that cool, Missy. And I know your husband, your hubby loves you very much. So yes. Then what is the meaning of life? 42. How about this? Hey, MQ. Okay, how about I'll ask a question. Okay. I have a question in mind. Let's see. I guess mine would be like if anyone doesn't have a question, I do have a question. And if you're peepo shy about it, that's okay. See? Told you. Don't need no tarot cards to do that. Alright. My question is... I guess, should I take VTubing more seriously? Should I take VTubing more seriously? How about that? That's a question. That's a question. Ready? All right. So we're gonna see what the cards say. So what the fuck is this one? The Two of Cups. So this is the three. This is like a 3-card set spread. So you do the past, the present, and then the future. Well, that's the thing. Tarot isn't about reading the future. It's about giving you clarity about a situation. It's kind of like seeking spiritual guidance about like a situation. Because the funny thing about tarot and what people the misconception is that people think that tarot tells your future. It's not. It's there for quote unquote guidance and to kind of give you an introspective. Honestly, I feel like this is like a version of therapy, if that makes any sense. Okay. So the 3-card spread that I have done is the oh god, my eyesight's shit. 2 of Cups. These are King of Pentacles, cool. And the 3 of Swords, cool. Oh, I guess I should do this card, I guess, too. So I was taught, like, I don't really know how to do tarot, but my friends taught me if a card just pops up, then it's something to consider. So we'll do this one later, but let's do these 3 first. All right, so I don't know the meanings of the cards. I'm not as savvy as a lot of my friends. All right. Okay, so I'm just going to ask Gemini, like, what do these cards mean? Okay. Okay. Okay, see. King of Pentacles. Yeah, but hold on. Someone's asking me something. Okay. Another card also popped up. So, which was the... Okay! So the question, should you pursue... Alright, so how would you say this to the... Okay. Okay, ow! Alright. Alright, chat. What are the cards telling me? So according to Gemini, the cards are saying... The cards are telling a nuanced story here. Okay. Looks like your future is that you love streaming, but also bring you pain. That's fair. So the cards apparently, according to the interpretation, the cards are telling you a nuanced story. You have a genuine connection and passion for VTubing. Hey! Which is the Two of Cups. This is a great starting point, indicating that it resonates with you on a deep level. That's very true. The primary hurdle is around making it practically stable and sustainable, which is, damn, this is pretty accurate. The King of Pentacles reversed. Oh, wait. No, it's not. It's not reversed. Okay, no. Which is, sorry. Yeah. Okay. So, King of Pentacles. So, you need to focus on business side, the structure, and how to create consistent value and income, rather than just the creative and rational aspects. Are you ready to treat it like a serious venture? Well, I'm feeling called out. Fuck you. And then this warning of the Three of Swords is critical. Taking VTubing seriously will likely come with emotional challenges, potential heartbreak, or difficult truths you'll have to face. This could be due to the demanding nature of the work, the I can't say these words, the consonants. Volatility of online platforms dealing with criticism, or the effort required to truly stand out. And so apparently, damn, this is well then. This card basically means I should avoid, it's telling me to avoid burden and burnout. If I do pursue this, I have to set boundaries and manage my workload and ensure that I don't take so much that I collapse under pressure. Well then. That, I hate how perceptive that was. Well. Okay. So. So apparently this is like important, super important. These two are super important because it means like if I want to pursue it, I will most likely come with emotional difficulties, such as disappointment, criticisms, which I mean is fair, hard truths about the industry or your own capacity. Oh shit! It's a path that could bring emotional pain, but perhaps a necessary tough love for growth. Well. And the 10 reverse popped out is a huge red flag to avoid taking on too much. Well then, that's oddly perceptive. See, apparently I'm good at pulling out cards. Just like, I'm apparently very good at pulling out cards, just not like. So basically it's saying that like, oh, you obviously love VTubing. It's something, but you need to be more structured about it. And don't burn yourself out, which is fair. All right. That was a question. If anyone who has my DMs wants to ask me a personal question, I will. Yeah. I mean, that's more like, yeah, I don't think you were. Yeah. So Messi, you're actually pretty close. Like, it's not that it'll bring me pain. It will bring me pain, but I guess it's like anything. when you're in a very public space and you're doing VTubing, right? Especially VTubing, and especially as a woman. Man, I'm not gonna even say especially as a woman, because I recently found out a male VTuber basically even though this guy has said, I have a partner, I love my partner very much, he's been getting hit on by like a shit ton of people, even before debuting. I was like, god damn. Men and women, by the way. Because love is love, y'all. Alright, what's another question I should do? I have another question if no one wants to ask. So what do y'all think? I'll just keep shuffling. I just like shuffling the cards. They're fun. I also think I love the designs. They're so cute. Let's see. Zayden, give me a question. This is your fault. You also got a deck of cards. So now I need a question from you. I'm gonna at you, by the way. Honestly, I can totally understand that, Bessie, because I feel the same way too. Like, honestly, I don't mind if I am with someone and people are flirting with them, I just laugh because I think it's hilarious. I'm just like, it's funny you're flirting with that person because they're mine. Is getting my own place something? Oh, I'll tell. I don't need no tarot cards to read that. It depends on your income. It is obtainable, Holy Sword, but it is based on your income, and it depends on where you want to go, where you want to be. You could obtain your own place rental-wise for sure. Whether or not you can afford buying a new place is depending on the market. You don't need no tarot cards for that. The answer for that is depends. Is it going to be something that you do you really want to obtain? Because I know that you're engaged, and obtaining a place for something is something you're putting forward. Are you currently working right now? Might as well give you advice. Are you currently working full-time, or are you working part-time? Yes. Okay, full-time. If you're working full-time, you can. I know that the UK, which I think, if I'm not mistaken, you're from the UK. UK or America. That's also very important to know. You don't have to give me the specific location. Just tell me the... Yeah, Messi, it's crazy because literally in the 90s, that was very much a possibility. USA, okay, cool. All right, with that information, I will say if you're in the market, the housing market is kind of like gonna get really expensive depending on what happens with the tariffs. I would honestly hold out for a little bit and see if you can get into a lease for like a year lease or a rental, a yearly lease or a 2-year lease to see how it is. And hopefully once the situation stabilizes with the tariffs, because that is going to affect industries such as construction, you can get a better idea. If you're in the Midwest, of course, the Midwest is a lot cheaper. Try not to find something. I know it's like sage-old advice, but they always tell you, oh, try not to find something that is like rent-wise is a quarter of your income, which is true. That's like the best case scenario. But I would say you could probably get away with something if you could find rental, that's only going to take about 40% of your income, and then the utilities take another 20 to 30%. Hopefully that other 40 to 30% that you have will make it for other miscellaneous things. it might mean things be a little tight, but it could be, but you'll still have your own place, right? So yeah, I would say it is obtainable. It just depends on what kind of place you want and where. And be careful. Just be careful. Because yeah, the market is a bear market right now, so it's a little like unstable. It's quite unstable, as we know. Okay. All right, I'm gonna text Aiden and be a nuisance to him. Be like, give me a question. This is your fault. All right. But it's really sad because like in the 90s, you could absolutely have a factory job, a full-time factory job, and have a house. That was very, but then obviously we went kind of into this bubble. And I think it was within the 2000s, I would say the market has changed. Since the 2000s, the market has changed drastically. And with how laws and unfortunately the consequences of Reagan, certain policies, we're now seeing that the 1% is going to continue getting richer and the 99% of us are going to suffer for a while unless policies change. But even then, we're not going to see even if things were to change tomorrow, it would still take a while, years, to see those changes because that's how much damage has been done. All right. All right, I got a question from Zayden. All right, let's see. Because I've been shuffling for a while. No, you know what? I'm going to do this. All right. So, I think if this is what will the week be like? Oh, damn. King of Wands. All right, we're going to just do one card because it's a pretty simple question. All right, King of Wands. So we go in our little book. Bunch of tornadoes that did a lot of damage to water pipes, and it's going to take 6 months to fix. Yeah, but Missy, again, you're living in Tornado Alley, and there's a lot of damage to water pipes, and it's 6 months to fix them. Like, and what about the job market? Is the job market really good in West Michigan to things that you can do? So it's kind of like saying like, yeah, there's dirt cheap, but is sustainability something that you can, can I get work there to pay whatever I need to pay for the house, right? Do you have the down payment for that? Okay, so the king symbolizes long-term success as a leader. He has the same passion as the other cards, but the maturity to thrive. So how's your week gonna go, Zayden? It's gonna go good as long as you use your maturity to guide you. There you go. I'm looking at a home in because unfortunately most apartments landlords are super controlling and have raised the monthly price higher without utilities, including the most home payments in my area. Well, unfortunately, Holy Sword, because of how the market is right now, you're going to need quite a sizable deposit. It used to be like you had $25,000 in the bank, done. You could, if you do anything to do with car industry, lots of jobs in Michigan. Yes and no, Messy, because again, with how things are working out, especially with the tariffs, how that possibly, it's going to mean it's going to be more expensive for car stuff. So yeah, we'll see. A lot of people losing their jobs right now. Also, going back to your home. That really sucks because honestly, I think what's the problem right now is just your down payment. Because the mortgage is probably the same as paying rent, right? But it's the down payment in the house, to get the house, which I think is going to be quite difficult. Because now they're like, the down payments, they're asking for so much more because the houses are way up. I would say 50K for a housing deposit will get you somewhere. But I would I would definitely look at houses. Keep an eye on the market, keep an eye on tariffs. Again, because if tariffs decide to be fucky wucky again, guess what's gonna happen? All those construction materials that are imported, which a lot of them are from Canada and other places, are gonna go up. So keep that in mind. But yeah, Zayden, with your dealings, use your expertise, use your experience in a situation where you have to be the bigger person, be the mature, bigger person, and let your experience guide you for this week. Because it seems like you're going to have to step up into more of a leadership position. But yeah, especially it's hard, Holy, because I know that you're also saving up for like wedding stuff. I hate leadership. Yep, you're gonna have to set up. You're gonna have to step up, put on those big boy pants, because someone's is probably gonna call on you for your basically for being, how can I say, experienced in what you do right now. You're going pantsless? Oh, snap. He's like, I'm gonna go with my fucking briefs. Damn, that's a statement. That's asserting dominance. Oh, that's great, Holy. That's awesome. If you have your car paid by the end of the year, so I would say keep an eye on it. Remember, Holy, also consider location is important. So it could possibly be a fixer-upper house, but the location is really good. So the price might be down. It just means that you're going to have to spend a little more DIY work, you know? And your little James111, thank you for the follow. Welcome into a little corner of chaos on the internet. We're just having a good time. Doing some cards, you know? If anyone has a question, I'm just waiting for questions. I do have another question, which is relating to my mom, right? Actually, it relates to my family. Let me see. Let's see. I guess since this is let me figure out what spread I need for this question. Because okay. What spread would a tarot reader use to ask about how the dynamics within a family, or how let me see. I guess the phrase the question would be, like, this is more of like my mom and like my aunts, because my aunts are processing trauma through their own thing. Because I don't have to send more than I pay for it. I don't mind a bit of work. I built my room, moved into it. As long as I don't have to send more money than I pay for it. Well, it depends. Like, for example, you might have like the house. I know someone who bought a house for $230,000, which is dirt cheap, and it's a fixer-upper, guys. Oh boy! But it's one of those houses that you just, I think, with another like new coat of paint. I think it's a house that if you spent like just changing the flooring and all the molding and changing some of the doors, I would honestly, putting another $15,000 into the house would actually be beneficial. Right? Yeah, that's what I say. Okay, let's ask a love life question, because this one's good. Okay. 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 All right. Okay. Anyone have a love life question? That would be kind of cool. Work on self-love. I love it. This is for me. Okay, so I need the self-love mirror spread. What? What is this? Yeah, man. I figured, you know, I'm gonna do like tough ones, right? Might as well. I don't know how to do this spread. What the fuck is this one? Oh, wait, what? Oh God, I don't know how many cards are they talking about? Okay, so 7 card spread. Oh God. Crap. Oh no. Oh shit. Is this like dying? Okay, hold on. I might have to plug this in. Hi, Gwen. You want to give me a question? We're just having some fun. Oh my God, did my thing actually die? Is this keyboard actually dead? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, hold on. We might need a new... I might need a medic. For the keyboard. Will I be able to maintain the same love and care of my marriage as I stay-at-home mother? Ooh, damn, that's a good question. Shit. Okay, I think the keyboard's, like, dead. Okay, cool. I love when a keyboard dies. Keyboard dead now. Gone forever. Okay, hold on. USB. Nope. It's like not working. Wow. Okay, cool. Problem. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Honestly, kinda. I got a deck fit for Brett. For that, that's shit. I really want to answer that question. That's kind of cool. I really like it personally. Okay. Is my keyboard dead? This is a new wire, so I don't know what's happening, chat. Okay, let's see if I can... Maybe it's just battery dead? Yeah, it's not even working on Bluetooth or anything. Well, shit. So it's either dead or... That's fun. Oh no. I can't even type. Oh boy. Yeah, this is a problem. All right. BRB. Let me figure out what I need to do with this keyboard. the milkshake. Uppies, man. I didn't even want steppies. I got uppies once though. It almost killed me, and then it almost killed Jay. That was so funny though. I was just like, you're just like, it's gonna help. And I'm just like, he just grabs you, and I just shoot you the entire time. Okay, did you die? Okay, cool.
The flames have gone cold.
Woo! Ooh. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Sweaty! Sweaty gamer moment. I got sweaty. Oh no. Noticed. Have you noticed? Alright, well. Ow. Oh, fucking hell. Shit! Everybody ignore that. Yours may be questionable next time. Wait, what? Shh. Nobody saw that. We're all good. Yeah, everybody's fine. We're all fine. Everybody's alive. No one pay attention to our jumping skills. Or where we are for that matter. Get your snacks, take your dumps. It's half time. Your proximity. I did not spell that right.
Oh, now don't go waxing all poetically to me. I'll get one.
It didn't read the last part! All it said was, I love being in you, and I'm like, the fuck? I mean, true, but still. In our say-so stream. Funny enough, I prefer vodka or— oh my god, Jesus Christ, I fell through the world. Bro, I've had Bud Light. I've had all the cheap beers, man. John
What'd you
Cena.
say?
Beep, beep, beep. We can lunch up. Why am I reminded of the shake weight? I mean, I'm also a giant shake weight if you think about it.
Giant shake weight. Mm.
I'm a giant shake weight, you know, just a giant android.
He's to the left.
Oh, he's okay. He's dead. Ow! I just poked myself in the eye.
No, don't poke yourself in the eye.
By accident. Oh,
Why do I
was
have to finish that?
Oh,
did you like
funny.
Did you like almost slap yourself with the controller?
Yeah.
Ow, get spec.
Oh yeah. They killed us. That was funny. I'm sorry. I was.
Both of you. It was both of you on that flag.
It was so funny. I don't know. We're just like. Yeah, welcome, one and all. You know, Happy New Year. If you're here, then I'm sorry. But just kidding. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I'm just like I'm dying, guys. It was too good of a joke. I'm like laughing at my own stupid. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. I got so scared. Because I thought... Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hope everyone's awake now. He wasn't... That made me jump because he's like, oh, I don't see you. And then all of a sudden he's like, bam, I see you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, chat. There we go, baby. Y'all fuck now. Y'all fuck now, monsters. I'm about to fucking ruin your goddamn day. Woo-wee! Oh, yes. Oh, my beloved bonk hammer. I just announced before. Things you hear in a Spectre Zero stream. Fucking spider butts. Thank you for coming, teacher. Damn it. Headphones just disconnect. Okay. Alright, so I'm not good at this. But we're gonna do a quote unquote Okay, we're gonna do the Celtic spread for this question. Cause I think SL Jenny's vlog. I'm trying it for the first time. Apparently I pull good cards. I just don't know what they mean. So I'm using the power of the internet to help me interpret shit. And yeah, Alvin, I don't need no tarot for that. I literally just did a blood circle with my fingers and we made it work. Alright. Alright, so the question is, which I really loved. Will I be able to maintain the same love and care in my marriage as I stay-at-home mother? Alright. I think this is a really cool question. I don't know a lot about your situation, so, we'll see. So I'm gonna actually pin, I'm gonna pin your question for now, so that I can just be able to refer to it. But yeah, I love reading. Love reading? Oh, do you? That's awesome. Oh shit, this, okay. Yeah. I don't know why that came out, but it did. So cool. That's we'll put that in the number 1 spot. I don't know what that card means, but we're putting it in the 1 spot. So we have to do, this is a 10 card reading, right? But I'm gonna let me shuffle it a little bit. Oh man, it's wow. Okay, we're gonna shuffle a lot a bit. All right. So we're gonna do. Okay, the question is, will I be able to maintain the same? Okay, yes. All right. So this is the number 2. Jesus Christ, this is death. Ooh, this is a good card. It's a good card for change. So 2, 3, 5. Interesting. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10. 10's got to go up here. Okay, so the question is, will I be able to maintain the same... Fuck. Jesus, really bad with these cards. Okay, all right, cool. Will I be able to maintain the same love and care in my marriage as I stay at home? My marriage as a stay-at-home mother. Okay, so this is the 1 refers to the potential challenges The 2, okay, so the 1 is where you are right now. The 2 is the potential challenges, so I know this is a card for change. The 3 is what to focus on. The 4 is your past. The 5 are your strengths. The 6 is your near future. The 7 is suggested approach. The 8, what you need to know. Your 9 is your hopes and fears. And your 10 is your potential future, right? Because nothing's ever set in stone. And I always tell people this, like, whenever, like, I don't do tarot readings, but my friends who do, yeah, I have tiny hands. But for my friends who do tarot, they're always telling me, like, the future is always this weird thing that changes. It ebbs and flows, you know, depending on whatever you're doing. So, okay. So let's see what happens. So let me find the meanings of these cards. So, oh my god, I still had my pull. Okay. Okay, so I don't know a lot about so this might resonate with you, this might not resonate with you. It's totally up to you, because that's the great thing about interpretation. Okay, so for position 1, you pulled the King of Wands. Oh god, I can't spell! Position 2. Death. Remember, Death is not a bad card. I know a lot of people, like, always think that it is, but it actually isn't. Death can be an actual very, very good card. And what's cool about Death is it usually signifies change. So I really like the Death card a lot, because it can actually be a very, very positive thing, in my opinion. It just depends. Again, I might be super wrong with this, but I hope, we can all have a good time and just have fun. Hold on. Oh yeah, I have to put King of Wands first. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. 3, 4, and then the top one is 5. And the cool thing about your cards is you have a lot of cards. When I did something, a different question, and a lot of my cards were like negative. So it's really good. I think sometimes I tend to believe that reverse cards aren't necessarily negative or positive, but I tend to think they are, just because I'm weird like that. Queen of Wands. But you have a lot of kings, queens. You don't have a lot of major arcana. So this is interesting. Okay. You have the king and queen of wands, which is cool. Which is pretty cool. That definitely says a lot about, interesting. There's a lot of, how can I say, like, powerhouses in your, like, current state of things. Like, how can I say, positions of power, I guess? Okay. Okay, position 7, which of course I spelled this position wrong. Okay, this is when you start getting interesting. 6 of Pentacles. Okay. Ooh, I like this one. The Hanging Man. Oh, oh my god, you have 3 major arcana in this one. That's cool. Again, this is for fun. Please don't be mad at me if I'm like totally wrong about a lot of stuff. We're just having a funsy time. I honestly think you'll be fine. But I don't know. And then position 10 is strength. Holy shit. Okay, so let's see what these all mean together. You know, let's find out together, chat. Ba 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 ba. Okay. I'm gonna. All right. All right. Okay, so I guess here the King of Wands is this card. Okay, so this card is the center of your current situation. Immediately tells that you might be feeling a bit of a dip in your usual energetic, passionate, visionary self. I don't agree with that. The King of Wands upright is a charismatic leader, full of intuitive reverses suggest you might be feeling a lack of direction, struggling with confidence, or perhaps feeling a bit creatively stifled. It indicates a concern about maintaining your spark, your leadership within the relationship, or your ability to inspire both yourself and your partner. There's a question about whether you can bring your usual vibrant self to the table as a stay-at-home mother. This is a powerful card crossing your path. Yeah. Death is rarely about physical demise. It's about like transformations, endings, and beginnings. So this suggests that there's a big challenge you face, and that it's kind of like a challenge, like, because you're balancing like this challenge of like this change of motherhood and then also work, and you're trying to maintain a balance of both of them. It's just, you know, the challenge is embracing this unavoidable transformation you're going for and letting go of whatever doesn't serve your partnership. So I think what this trying to say is that your marriage will undergo a significant transformation as you become a stay-at-home mother. The old ways of doing things just won't work anymore, and the key is to embrace this new profound change. So just embrace change. So you have a strong desire based on the King of Wands and the Queen of Wands to maintain your spark and confidence, and you want to bring your best self to this new role, like as a parent. And the good news is that your relationship is on a very, very, very strong. So here, the Justice card. This is basically your relationship has a very strong foundation. And so there's a lot of fairness and balance built into your dynamic, which serves you very well. And the only thing that's really cautioning you is the reverse. Like there's a possibility that you fear a loss of connection and intimacy, not just in your relationship, but with your job as well. And you need to always working on your inner strength and resilience. So honestly, it's an easy answer of like, yeah, of course, your relationship is super strong. But you're just gonna have to, there's the undergoes the pains of change, you know? Because you've had kids, there's that big change in your life happening. Just don't forget to be your strong queen inner self. Prioritize your inner spark and whatever fuels your creativity and your passion.
Revenge guac.
And make sure to always, like, it's very important in your relationship to keep maintaining like the balance of fairness, and ensure that you're, you know, not only that you're getting support and emotional energy, but you're also giving that as well, you know? So be proactive. But I feel like you're already pretty proactive in your relationship, at least at it. But it's like it's a suggestion to avoid stuff, you know. As always, communication is king, and things are going to change and there's not going to be the same as before, but it's going to be a good thing. And as long as you keep working and being true to yourself and the things that spark that are you'll be fine. Is basically the general gist of this. Whee! So yeah, that's it. That's all I got for you. I don't even know if it's good. Jay, we're playing with cards. Look at how cute these are. They're little Shibas. Little Shibas. They're so cute. Yankee, ask me a question. Yeah, so basically, it's like there is a small part of you, I guess, that's afraid of like losing who you are. But it's just saying that because you have such a strong, because you have a very strong foundation in your relationship, as long as you maintain that and keep communicating with your partner, you'll be fine. And, you know, your spark is what makes you you. Your creativity, the things that drive you, you know, make sure that you're giving yourself that time to do work on that as well. How's my first semester in college going to go? I don't need no tarot to do that. I'm thinking of a good relationship question. Okay, cool. All right, so Yankee, I'm going to tell you, okay, so I'm going to pull out a card and we'll see how it goes, right? Yeah, let's do this card, sure. It's the moon. The moon in reverse. So I get this card quite a bit. These are your emotions right now. So when it's like this, good emotions. Rocky. So how's your first semester's gonna go? You need to stabilize your emotions. Right now, your emotions are like this. They're all over. They're like the moon haunts. The moon is haunted. But like what basically your emotions are kind of all over the place right now. And in order to make the card go like this, you need to stabilize. You need to ground yourself. Take deep breaths. I get this card quite a bit in a lot. I used to get this card quite a bit in a lot of my readings. Because, you know, my friends and I did this for fun a while back. And we would do this for funs and kicks. And I would get this card quite a bit. Like, a lot. And so I know this card very well. It's actually one of my favorite cards. Like, I always really love the design. And I love this because, look, they're, like, looking at the moon. It's like a little Shiba moon. That's so cute. It's a cute little Shiba moon. Look at that. Oh, my God. All right. Thinking of a good relationship question. Also, ooh, I have a good question. This is about my brother. Asking, so basically, yeah, your emotions are all over the place. Just focus. You'll be fine. I didn't need the cards to answer that question. I'll be honest. It's just, you know, from talking to you and knowing who you are. The cards, because it's like, it's half, tarot reading is half reading the person, half using what you know or can assume about the person, and half of just like, you know what? Spiritual shit, go. Two of Swords, interesting. That's explaining, I have a question about my brother, and so I'll keep that card for now. Okay. Because you can perceive a lot from a person based on their question. You know, and sometimes they're just trying, like, people are just trying to genuinely trip you up because they don't believe in this stuff. And that's fine. You don't have to. I like doing this for fun. Your parents are gonna worry about the oh, trust me. I don't think a Yankee's gonna be partying every night. Missy, yeah, he's not gonna be partying every night. It's fun. Oh my god, there's a cat deck. I guess the relationship. Oh, I don't like that. Ooh, there's a spread called the Anchors and Sales Spread. What is that? How does that work? Apparently this is a relationship one. And okay, so there is so interestingly enough, apparently there's this tarot spread that offers a metaphorical look at what grounds the relationship versus what propels it forward or potentially pulls it apart. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Let me actually pin that. I can answer that question without using cards. I can use that question using cards because I have been in that situation before. And this is just me giving general advice. I don't usually do that, but do you want me to give you advice or do you want me to try doing a reading? Because this is a pretty good question. Just for giggles. And this spread is called okay. Okay. Okay, I guess I'm gonna do the distance and connection spread is what it's. Why this it's specific is best. Okay. All right. I'm gonna try this. I've never done this spread before, so we're gonna find out together. So it's okay. This is gonna be weird. Oh, it's easy. Okay, cool. This is for a different question, so let's just stop shuffle. Okay, so this is gonna do yourself, what connects you. Okay. Okay, let's do it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. All right, so as someone who has been in that position before, I will say, do focus on when you're going back to long distance, focus on the next meeting. Know that the ultimate goal of long distance is that you are together in person. So whenever you feel disheartened, just remind you and your partner that you will be together. That this distance is very temporary. And that right now, the distance is actually a great time for you to focus on your communication skills with each other. So this is a great time to focus on your communication with your partner and learning to communicate without the physicality and physical intimacy, but using your words and being creative in how to express your feelings and emotions. Because I have been in long distance relationships and it's hard. It's not easy. It's not for everyone. I personally love long distance relationships because I feel more connected to that person. Yeah, exactly. And I like it because then instead of that person, you know, I get the comments, oh my God, you're so cute. I'm like, okay, great. But I want the person to see me. I want the person to be emotionally intelligent. I want to know that I can talk to that person. That's my roommate's dog. I want to know that I can talk to this person and that we're going to be able to talk to each other. And once I feel more comfortable with long distance because at the end of the day, once we close that distance and are together, I am positive that we will have a solid foundation in communication. And that's why I like long distance, because you get to take the time to focus on communication. So will my relationship remain a happy and a good one for now that we've met in person and are going back to a long distance relationship? No. Hold on. I'm going to keep fixing the cards. You're supposed to shuffle the cards until it feels right. Okay, well, my relationship happy, good one now that in person. So that's kind of like my personal advice. Let's see what the cards say. Okay, this one. So card 1, 2. So remember, 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I not shuffle these cards well? 5, 6. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I pulled this card out, but that's because I felt like I need to pull that card out. All right. Interesting. You have major arcana in here. Oh boy. The tower. Ooh. Oh, this makes sense. So the first card is your current feelings, energy regarding the distance. You're shaky. You're worried about it. Interesting. I mean, who isn't? But, you know. Okay. Oh God, my... Okay, I'm gonna have to... Oh boy. Interesting. I think I'm getting it. I mean, from what I can tell, it seems like you guys have a lot of fears and concerns, but I don't know. We'll find out together. Remember, reverse cards aren't necessarily bad. It's just... it can mean that something... It can mean a lot of things depending on what it is. All right. But yeah, this is really interesting because everything is reversed. We haven't done a reading where all the cards are reversed. What's up? Cute card. How old are you? I'm old enough to be your mom. Probably. I did ask how old. How are you? Oh, shit. I'm stupid. Okay, it's okay. Don't worry. How am I? I'm just dumb. It's fine. Oh, Lord. I'm just... Nah, Rocket Teats. I'm just being an asshole. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I just can't read. It's fine. We're just having this kind of like fun... And this is, Nine of Pentacles. Okay. All right, so the first card is going to explain your current feelings and energy, your partner's current feelings and energy regarding the distance. So this is you regarding the distance. This is your partner regarding the distance. This is the impact of the in-person meeting. This is the key challenge to maintaining happiness and goodness in long-distance relationship. How to nurture connection and intimacy across long distance, and the long-term outlook for happiness and goodness. So yeah. This is gonna be interesting. Okay. Alright, your thighs are impeccable. Thank you. You're making me... Okay, we don't pride ourselves on reading comprehension skills here. Thank you. Honestly surprised that all 6 cards are reversed. Yeah, and then there's this other one. Alright. So... Okay, interesting. So here, apparently, this is like, the first card is your, like, how you feel, and you're feeling the potential pressure of instability, and you're trying to keep things from falling apart, perhaps even avoiding confronting reality that feels too overwhelming right now. This indicates a deep-seated tension or fear about the foundation of the long-distance setup. Okay. This card represents your partner's energy and what you're perceiving from them regarding the distance. So Justice Reverse suggests that there might be a feeling of unfairness or imbalance, the lack of honesty or equity in the situation from their side. Perhaps they feel something is unequal, or there's perceived injustice in the way things are being handled, or even a lack of clarity. So maybe or truthfulness in the communication. So maybe there is just a lack of communication on something that's happened, or like a lack of communication about and maybe they're a little reluctant to look at the truth of that matter or possible consequence of that. So this is a crucial card. Okay, blah, blah, blah. So this was a really enjoyable in-person meeting, but you feel less... Okay, this is weird. Okay. Again, I might be totally wrong here, but apparently you're feeling less confident, less enthusiastic, or you're insecure about handling the distance, basically. You're worried about the distance quite a bit. So even though your in-person meeting was really, really, really good, there's a lack of independent strength when you're apart. And possibly even brought a sense of possessiveness or jealousy that wasn't there before. So basically, your meeting didn't boost the independence and passion energy that you need for a long-distance relationship. So possibly it was good, but now you're feeling like, like, oh my god, I've met this person, but are we gonna be okay apart? Which, I mean, that's very natural in any long-distance relationship, so shocker. Here. So the core challenge into maintaining your happiness or goodness in this long distance relationship is there is currently a lack of emotional fulfillment or a feeling of unfulfilled dreams. There might be a sense that your deepest emotions aren't being met, or that the ideal picture of happiness and connection you hold for the relationship is not being realized due to the distance. So basically, because this is reversed, so when it's like this, you have fulfillment, family happiness, complete joy. But because of this, you are feeling unfulfilled because of the distance, and it is affecting you guys emotionally. So there is some emotional void or dissatisfaction because of the distance. Again, it seems to be pointing to that. So how do you nurture this? How do you, you need to actively work towards healing and resolving conflicts and letting go of lingering bitterness or difficult emotional baggage. So basically, whatever emotional stuff you were bringing into the relationship, you gotta let it go. You gotta communicate and be very open with your partner. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I remember when I did long distance and my partner left. The hardest part was waking up every morning. Waking up every morning. How do I join the queue? Just put your question. I'll do yours next. It was waking up every morning because I was like, shit, they're not there. But what I would do, instead of feeling bitter about it, I would wake up and I would feel that way and I would tell them like, hey, I miss you. I just want to let you know I love and care about you. Before we met, I will say, we talked a lot about our past. We talked about a lot of things that happened between, not just a lot of shit that we had carried down. So we were very open with each other because that's all we had, right? So I'm strongly advising open, courageous communication to clear the air and help kind of work through whatever like negative feelings you might have. Just let them know and be like, hey, this is how I'm feeling and I want to let you know I want to miss you and I want to talk about it because it really means a lot to me. Because if you don't express your emotions, if you don't openly communicate, it's gonna, what you're feeling, it's gonna fester and sabotage your connection. But remember, it's not just about you, it's about her. She also needs to be open with because unless she is open about your communication, it's gonna stay like this. All right, let's do love. Apparently everybody loves love reading. So it's about consciously choosing to move away from like letting those negative feelings sit and choosing to talk and seek resolution. So here, so you know how you're talking about, this is funny. So interestingly enough, when it's like this, the King of Pentacles upright, so here, signifies stability, financial security, practicality, and mastery. However, because yours was reversed, it's a strong caution that suggests in the long term the relationship might struggle with stability, practicality, or financial viability. It could indicate a lack of consistent effort to build a solid foundations, issues with practical support, or even a sense that the relationship isn't truly grounded in shared responsibility or realistic vision for the future. So what it's trying to say, it's warning you to maintain a good and happy relationship. It's going to be hard, but if you build without a strong foundation. So make sure that you're communicating, that your goals align, that your dreams align, and that you need a practical and consistent framework that is on both sides. So funny enough, when cards pop out, it means like something you need to know. So you know how, so this is your like, so this card demands attention. This is like, hey, work on this. Like, this is a powerful warning. So here, it's warning about your loss of independence, feeling of insecurity or isolation, or your struggle with self-worth. So you're struggling with self-worth, feeling alone and insecure. But it can also suggest that you need to be careful about managing your long-distance relationship. Remember that you need to work on both of you being able to feel independent, financially secure, and emotionally isolated. So if you're not careful, you will feel insecure, not only emotionally, but also with yourself, right? Don't sacrifice your own sense of self-sufficiency or personal freedom for the sake of relationship. Do not do that. I have done that before, where I have sacrificed my self-sufficiency or personal freedom for the sake of a relationship, and that was really fucking hard. And I did it in a relationship, and it was hard. And that can breed resentment. And having been there, yeah, you don't want that. So just remember, it's important that you guys work on yourselves and have faith in your communication and be open with that struggle. Because right now you're having a potential struggle with self-value or feeling like you're not getting enough personal reward or enjoyment. Wow, that was weird. So basic, the in-person, so So it is going to be so overall, it's going to be a challenge. Of course, long distance is always challenging. Don't worry, you're not unique in this matter. This happens a lot. And you're going to have to just definitely put in the effort to address underlying imbalances, emotional voids, and practical inconsistencies. It will not, you're going to have to put a lot of effort. And there's a lot of potential for emotional pain, and losing sense of self and independence. So remain true to yourselves. Focus on honesty and your own healing. Being open. And of course, communication is king. Communication. I personally, I would say, I just get the feeling you just need to communicate about your fears. Communicate about your fears. Communicate how you're feeling. If there is doubts, communicate about that. Be like, hey, I'm feeling like really, this is so hard for me. And is it hard for you? And work on creating, giving yourself time for both of you guys to talk with each other. That's super important as well. It's just important. And I don't think you need the cards, honestly, to give out, because what I would say is just communication is king. Even the scary stuff. I would say if you have any skeletons in your closet, now's the time. I think you both need to be open about where you want to go, how you're feeling, what has happened to you in the past, and not be afraid of being yourself. And also voicing how you want to be an individual and independent. That's very important. As someone who's been through there, making sure that I maintain my independence and who I am is super important. Hi, Faze. Yeah, we're doing tarot. All right, Rocket, are you ready? What is your question? I hope that helps you. All right. What kind of question are you asking? And then I guess we'll figure out what kind of spread you need. When can I start eating a diaper? Right now, actually. Don't need any cards. I can tell you. Eat one right now. Or don't. I don't know. You're your own person. You can make your own decisions. You're a grown-ass adult. Oh my god! Rocket Teats, that reminds me of... Oh my god, you need to check out Game Changer. Oh my goodness. Game Changer, there was a guy who's like, yeah, I'm part of the adult baby diaper club. And that's like a kink. And I was like, what? It was fun. A Game Changer is a TV show you should watch that is on, what's it called? Dropout. It's really funny. Yeah, I'm not used to opening up about motion, but she's definitely helping me with it, and it definitely helped. Yeah, I think that you need to be vulnerable. And that's the hardest thing to do, because guess what? I have a hard time being vulnerable. Yeah, Game Changer is super funny. Like, I watched the stand-up comedian one they did recently, and that fucking sent me. I was like, oh my god, the episode's over. It was so good. But yeah, if you want to do a love, what's your question? Depending on the question, I'll give you advice and also do cards, because that's fun. Who doesn't like playing with cards, y'all? I get to shuffle all the big cards. Whee!
You triggered my trap card!
I know, trap card. Go! What's this card? This card is... Oh, this one is the Six of Swords. Oh, cool. Should I pursue her? Alright, I'm not gonna do a tarot for this because... I would say if she is an available woman who is not in a relationship, who genuinely you find you have a connection with, go for it. And if she says no, that's okay. It's nothing on you. Just go for it. You never know until you try. Ooh, we work together, girl. All right, you too, Holy. Have a good day. We work together, though. Work relationships, it depends on what kind of working environment, because if she's a supervisor, that definitely gets complicated. If it's a coworker, then, like, at the same level, then I think, you know, you should just see it. I want to see how she feels. Yeah, just talk to her. I'm not going to do a tarot. Just talk to her. Communicate. Talk to her. It's not the same level. Ah, that's where things get tricky. Honestly, I would just talk to her and see, like, just feel her out. She's the boss, but I make more money. That doesn't matter. Like, it's more like, even if you make more money, it's the fact that she's the boss that makes it a little complicated, especially with HR environments. I would say talk to her, have lunch with her, you know, just get a feeling of how she feels about you, and how she feels about workplace romance. If she is someone, because lunch, huh? Yeah, just be like, hey, you know, you want to go out for coffee? Just be out for coffee, or like out for tea, my treat, you know. You could do it as a group thing. Be like, hey, ask a friend who knows how you feel and be like, hey, dude, or... No. Right now, this part is you getting to know her and you're getting to feel the vibe. Like, how does she feel about stuff, you know? And you could just, like, if she's super comfortable to be with, you know, how does, like, just seeing how she interacts with people will help you get to know a lot about her. But I will do, you know what? I'm very curious. So, should you pursue... Okay. I would say yes and just be careful, but let's see what the cards say. Yeah, exactly. You always gotta let HR know. Be like, hey, like, we're going out, just letting you know. I don't know if your company has rules against that, though, so that's another thing. That's another hurdle. She's the one who always engages in small talk. That's really good. And it's really hard because, like, it could just be, like, she's really friendly. Yeah, we're doing tarot. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna do a reading for funsies, for this question. Okay. Okay, so this is the spread I have to do apparently has to focus heavily on the implications. So this is not a simple yes or no. Because this isn't just about attraction, it's professional ethics, power dynamics, etc. So, Okay, yeah, let's do this one. The professional and personal crossroads spread, which is apparently 7 cards. I don't know if this is a specific spread or what, but we'll find out. This is 7 cards, apparently. Yeah, we're doing just tarot for funsies. Damn, I'm scared. It's totally normal to be scared. Honestly feel that it is a very, very normal thing to be scared. I get that because it is not like a very usual, it's not the usual situation. It's more, it's a little more delicate than that. Okay, so let's see. Oh, okay. I'm feeling this. So let's do a horseshoe spread. All right. Yeah, so I like that. We'll do a horseshoe. So we'll go like 1, 2, we'll go like this, like a V. Like a V. All right. Okay, let's see. So should you pursue asking out their boss? Now, this is not gonna be a yes or no. This is just gonna be feeling out the vibes. So it's focus. It needs to be on the potential risks, long-term impact. Things that I want you to think about. So, all right. And remember, this is just advice. These are just cards. You don't have to do anything we fucking say. At the end of the day, you're your own person and you're able to make your own decisions, right? I would say, Messy, in this case, texting, even though it seems it's the quote unquote safer, it's actually not because you're actually using that person's personal number to text them. So I would say instead to approach this in person and just be like, hey, want to grab a cup of coffee sometime? I just want to talk. You're just like, hey, I want to grab a coffee. Is that all right? No, it'd be really nice to chat. That's it. But asking in person, I know can be really reluctant. One thing I do advise, guys, if she says no, walk away. Don't pursue. If the person says no, just walk away. Don't pursue. And in person, it'll be less weird because, like, imagine you just get a random text and you're like, holy shit, this person looked up my number. But if you say in person, it's kind of like you're letting them know, hey, I could have found your number, but I didn't because I'm trying to respect your boundaries and figure things out. So here, should you pursue asking this person out? I'm just shuffling. You shuffle until you feel good about it. Which is weird because sometimes, like, I have to really concentrate on the question. Okay. This is it. All right. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Interesting. All right. So we got, this is the 7 card. This is just a V I did. So the first one you got. So your 1 is your true motivations for asking. So you have the King of Cups. So cups are usually emotions. Potential benefits if it goes well. So Page of Swords, so reversed. Potential benefits if it goes well. So this is personal and this is professional. Next, major risks if it goes poorly and creates problems. So you got the Magician. Oh, interesting. Major risks. So this is professional and this is personal for number 5. Major risks if it goes poorly and creates problems in a personal sense. 6 is the impact of the workplace dynamic. And this one is like, how might this action successfully or not impact the overall team morale? So basically, how is this going to impact the team morale, like overall, whether or not it works out? And then 7, overarching advice or moving forward. How to what is the ultimate advice for navigating the situation? Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Let's do these. Because again. Oh, I know, right? I love tippity tap sounds. It makes me happy. Okay. This is Page of Swords. I actually think this is not going to be bad. This sounds like a pretty, no matter what happens, I don't think it's going to be, I think it's going to be okay. I'm just, that's the gist, I think, that I'm getting. That no matter what, you know, I feel like this person is a professional. And hopefully they'll just be like, if they say no, they're just going to be like, you know, it happens, you know, whatever. And you just go on with your day. And if they say yes, you know, you guys will be able to, like, whatever happen, you know, they say yes, you'll be able to navigate the next step, if that makes any sense. Okay. Okay, and then 6. Okay, this is 5 of Wands. And then this is the Queen of Swords, which is interesting. Okay. All right. So the summary is basically, I feel like this is more, it carries a strong, apparently it's carrying a strong cautionary message regarding pursuing and asking out your boss. So your motivation is clearly from a place of genuine emotional connection. So here, the first card is the genuine emotional connection, which it is beautiful in and of itself. However, the potential benefits, so here, both personal, so this is your personal, and professional appear to be unclear and confusing or simply non-existent in terms of advancement or joy. In fact, professionally, it hints at stagnation or forced retreat. So professionally, it might affect you in a way. So these are the kind of like, you have to be careful of that, right? But your emotions, you're genuinely interested. Like, there is genuine emotion. I mean, I could have told you that. I didn't need no goddamn card. But the risks, however, are highly significant. Professionally, you're dealing with someone who has power and capability to skillfully make things difficult for your career if this goes awry. So this is someone, you have to be careful, is basically what it's saying. Because this is someone who knows their shit. Like, she's smart. She's a boss lady. And I mean, again, don't need cards to tell you that, but okay. So, and personally, so here, there's a strong likelihood of emotional pain, disappointment, and a breakdown of joy. And so personally, and for the workplace, it could create an atmosphere of conflict, awkwardness, and division. Again, I could tell you this, it just depends. Because you don't know, right? You haven't really... The overall advice, though, apparently the cards are saying is to engage your intellect, be realistic, and prioritize your boundaries and professional integrity. So this isn't a situation to be approached with rose-tinted glasses or emotional impulsivity. Stay clear, maintain a clear, detached, and honest perspective. So again, if she says, yeah, that's cool, great. If she says no, be respectful and be like, okay, cool. Sorry to like, you know, I'll keep things cool. There's nothing personal. While your heart's desire is valid, the cards strongly suggest that acting on this particular desire in the specific professional context carries extremely high risks for your career, which, I mean, it could. Emotional well-being and harmony of your workplace. The wisdom here points to be careful. Set your boundaries and prioritize professional standing and personal peace over romantic interest. So it's saying not the greatest idea. I just say talk to her, get a feel of what's up, and you'll know from there. Add a little strong, maybe just ask if she's interested in spending time together outside of work. Yeah, just be like, hey, do you want to hang out with friends? I would say try hanging out with like other coworkers, see how she reacts, and try to get to know her a little more there. If not, just be careful though, because again, with workplace stuff, it can go great, it can go bad, but Messi says, I had a pair of sales reps that started competing hard in sales, like it could be a great slice of life anime, and they end up falling hard for each other. Just had their 5th anniversary. And you know what? That happens. That really does. I remember also dating a coworker. It did not go well. We had a 3-year relationship and things were okay, but then he started getting jealous because things started going awry because I made more money than him. And yeah, that did not sit well with that person. So at the end of the day, there's a lot of insecurities that broke that relationship. So that was really important. And a line was crossed when he agreed to a project without telling me, and agreed to it saying that I had also agreed to it without telling me about it. So yeah, it's always, those things are always tricky. So just be careful. Use your, at the end of the day, there's more fish in the sea, but you never know. It doesn't hurt to get to know a person, right? Just get to know them, see how you're, you know, feel them out a bit, in conversation with other people, with friends. And who knows? Because they could be with someone else. Like, honestly. So you don't know. And that's why I would say hang out in a group setting just to get a better idea of what's going on and where they're at, you know? All right. So I have a question. Does anyone else have any other questions? Do you have a question? Oh, no problem. Oh man, I need more water. Oh. Ugh. My back is like not straight at all. Should I consider being more open to potential romantic relationships since I'll have more freedom, time, and desire to explore, socialize outside of my classes? Yes! I don't need no cards. Yes, Yankee. Absolutely. But Yankee, that requires you to be vulnerable and emotional and to take the steps to get to know someone. You need to be more specific, Summer Guy, because there's a lot of, I would consider a question. You need to be more vulnerable and emotion with people. open to feel and talk with people, open to rejection, open to success, open to people being like, hey, inviting you out or opening yourself up. So I guess the question is, how can you... Oh, well, no, that's not true because I just answered that one too. But yeah, yes. You should be open to romantic relationships. But I also think you need to, there's demons in your closet, I'm sure. I guess the best question is, you were born to... You were born, you ate, you pooped, now you're here. Summer guy, I'm gonna need a specific, like career-wise, love-wise, like, let me know. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do, Yankee? Like, what do you need to do? Let me see. What do you need to do to be your best self? I'm gonna ask that. I'm gonna thinking of you, Ren. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do a Celtic spread for this one because I'm feeling this question, and I know you're not gonna like the answers. I have a feeling you're not gonna like the answers, so we're gonna try though. We're gonna try. All right, man, I'm feeling real. So what does Yankee need to do to be? What does Alex need to do to be his best self? What does Alex need to do to be his best self? To reach his potential. What does Alex need to do to reach his potential? His best potential. What does Alex need to do to reach his potential? What does Alex need to do to reach his potential for his best self? Best potential for being his self. Potential for being self. Okay. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 5, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, interesting. You got 2 arcanas, the devil and the star. Interesting. Okay. So let's do... Okay. Using... So what do they need to do to be their best self? To reach their potential. Okay, so we have card 1. Okay, hold on. Card 1 is, so that's your current situation, which is the Knight of Cups. Interesting. Because usually cups deal with emotion. Card 2 is the Ten of Swords. Which is your now. So, okay. So this is your current situation. Okay, your problem. And then where's number 3? 3 is this one, which is the King or Ace of... God, this is hard. All right, I do not Ace of Swords, so... Here's 3. Ace of Swords reverse. You have a lot of swords in yours, huh? Interessante. Very interessante, sir. Card. Sir 4 is the Page of Pentacles. Oh god. Whoopsies. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Which is this is where you have your another major arcana. And this is the Sun reversed. Okay, and then 6 is this one, which is the 9 of Wands reversed. Yeah. And then 79. Nine of Wands reversed. Card 7 is the 7 of Swords. You got a lot of woo, buddy, pal, amigo. Knight of Swords. Good lord. And this is where you get another major arcana, the Devil, which again, do not be filled. Devil, and then card 10 is the Star. Okay. All right. Yeah, you get 10 cards, baby, for this spread. Ah! Fuck. Oh, that's setting. Oh, no. Well, shit. I have to type it all again! Fuck! Ah, man. That was fun, though. And I didn't save any of it because I wasn't signed in. Whoopsies! I forgot I was not signed in with any of this. Oh, fuck. Let's go with... No. Let's go with... Why is it not... Why is my email not popping up? Ooh, boy. So what I use is basically, I pull the cards and then I see how it all fits together, right? Hold on. I'm gonna freeze. I'm sorry, I'm frozen. Interessante. Oh, good thing I didn't fuck up the cards, though. You guys don't get to see my legs. Ah! Oh my god. No, just let me sign in.
It's called hentai, and it's art.
Let me be signed in. Now it'll keep it forever. All right. Now I gotta type that whole shit again. God damn it. Ah! All right, let's do this. Don't ignore the spoon. Ah, don't lick the spoon. Okay, about the question. Okay, how do they reach their potential? Okay, now I have to do this all fucking all over again. Ah! My god, at least it's making me memorize cards, that's for sure. Card. I just remember you having a lot of sword cards, and that means something. That's... you don't like stuff. Mm-hmm. Okay, and then this bottom one is card 3, because it goes 3, and then it goes 4. Don't ignore the spoon. No, the spoon is on the floor. It's dead. It's a dead spoon. It's a dead spoon forever. It's a ace of swords. Okay, card. See, I'm doing this fast because now... because it's just... I'm doing this fast because I know. Then it's the 7 of Swords. This is just fun stuff. Card 8 is Knight of Swords. Good lord. Card 09 is... okay! No, I do not want it. Okay, Okay, this how the fucking reads this is funny to me. Okay, this reading paints a picture of a soul. So you're undergoing profound transformation. You've already taken the brave step of walking away from what no longer serves you. So this could be, you know, you moving on from the military. This is the 8 of Cups. And you're facing a significant, painful ending, again, that will ultimately free you. Again, because you're leaving the military. That makes sense. Deep within you possess remarkable clarity and a clear path forward. So, Ace of Swords. Built upon a foundation of practical learning from your past. So, it's really good because... So, did I put the 8 of Swords? Reverse, though? Shit. Un momento, por favor. Hold on. I did not put that reversed shit. Because that doesn't sound right. Yeah, I was like, that does not sound right. It's 1, 2, and then 3. Okay, and then the sun reversed. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense now. Okay. Yeah. So, all right. Hold on. All right, there you go. So, yep. So, your current journey is a necessary departure, which is true. You're actively stepping away from what has become emotionally unfulfilling and seeking a path that resonates more deeply with your spirit. The courageous move is a significant challenge. So that's the Ten of Swords, indicating a profound and perhaps painful ending. This is the complete cessation of an old cycle, which, while difficult, ultimately clears the slate for true transformation. However, this is the important part. The deepest root of your being, and this reverse card, you are struggling with mental clarity and decisive thought. So that's why I was like, nah. That's why I had it redo this card, because I'm like, this is not reading the card right. This suggests confusion, indecision, a fear of facing certain truths that are clouding your judgment and preventing you from cutting through a clear path. The underlying mental fog impacts everything else. That's why I wanted to redo this one. Because I was like, nah, you're unsure. Because I was like, if it was like this, you'd be like, I have mental clarity. But like, I know you don't from what we've talked about. So I was like, nope, this it didn't do this card. Now it's saying it right. So in your recent past, you've been diligently learning, taking practical steps. So this is what this means, and planting seeds for your new endeavors. But this is reversed. There's a temporary dimming of your light, a struggle with your optimism, and perhaps a feeling of being overlooked or underappreciated. This lack of clarity is further compounded but what lies ahead. So that's this reversed. Where you may find yourself feeling exhausted, defensive, or on the verge of giving up due to past battles and accumulated weariness. Basically, you're letting things go, but you're so concerned and worried about change, and you're letting these things kind of fuel. So instead of having like that clean break and that transformation into like this new thing, you're not, because you have a lot of mental fog, and all of that weight from all those emotionals that you're not sorting through is going to cause you to burn out and feel weary. It's going to dim your light. So instead of you being bright and being like, woohoo, new change, new university, all of that emotional stuff that you're hoarding and you're not sorting through is not letting you live your best self. It's not letting you get to that point. So here, your personal approach, so the Seven of Swords, suggests a tendency to avoid direct confrontation. I'm just going to let that slip for a little bit. Perhaps cutting corners or going it alone, which might be a symptom of an underlying mental confusion. Others perceive you as driven and quick to act, but possibly impetuous or even aggressive in your directness. In your hopes and fears, we see a powerful influence of attachments, limiting beliefs, or self-sabotaging patterns that bind you. Your potential is inextricably linked to your confronting and breaking free from your internal and external chains. Basically, you're limited because you have these attachments and you're self-sabotaging. So what does all of this mean? You're feeling loss or feeling of disconnection from your true purpose. And this is the call to rekindle your inspiration and regain your faith in the future. So that's what the cards are saying right now. I don't know if you're listening, Yankee, so I apologize. what you need to do, I guess the advice from the cards is basically, and something I agree with actually, is the most critical step is to address this. What I keep pointing to. You cannot fully step into your potential while battling internal confusion, indecision, or avoiding the truth. Dedicate your time to meditating, seeking counsel from trusted advisors or mentors, therapy, journaling, and could help you sort through the cluttered thoughts and ask yourself, what truth are you worried about confronting? What decision are you perpetually deferring? Learn to articulate your ideas clearly, and even if it feels difficult at first, practice making decisive choices, starting with small ones. Embrace necessary endings. Where is it? No. This one. This is important. You need it. If it's over, it's over. That's it. Lean into finality. It creates the empty space for new things. A lot of, forest fires can be pretty bad. They can be devastating. But also, it does make way for new growth. So, this doesn't include just your situations This doesn't just include external situations, but also your old ways of thinking that no longer serve you. So this is asking you to open your mind to change and new ways of thinking. Confront your devils. Your fears and attachment are directly impeding your freedom. Once you gain your clarity, so once you turn this into this, you'll be better equipped to identify and dismantle the limiting beliefs, unhealthy habits, or dependencies that are binding you. Breaking these chains is essential for true empowerment. Rekindle your inner light. You need to reignite your optimism and inspiration. So embrace that things end. Work on your mental health. Reignite your optimism and inspiration. So you're worried about so many things right now. Your mental health is taking a whatever stuff you've been going through, I would seek help, like from an actual counselor, from an actual licensed therapist. Use those VA benefits to really sort out those fears of going back into civilian, whatever fears, take the time to heal and to be kind to yourself. Because without optimism, life is hard. Life is fucking hard. But you know what makes it easier to live with? Hope. Hope, imagination, inspiration will turn this into this. The mental fog you're experiencing might be dimming your spirit. As you gain clarity, your hope will naturally return. Actively seek out what brings you joy, sparks your creativity, and reminds you of your deeper purpose. Reconnect with your vision for the future. I feel like this is asking you to reconnect with the things that make you happy. So you tend to be less direct and might be a consequence of your inner confusion. As you get a better understanding of who you are and what you want to do in life, and as you get a better understanding of what's going on in your brain and how to go through things, be mindful. You'll naturally find more authentic and direct ways of interacting with the world. Be mindful of your directness and use your drive effectively, tempered with foresight. To achieve mental clarity, it's going to be hard. You need to be diligent, but be patient with yourself. if you try to rush it, if you don't take the time to take breaks, to rest, you're gonna burn out. And it's gonna be too much for you to handle. So basically, your journey to potential is about cutting through the noise, both external and internal, to reveal the sharp truth of who you are meant to be. And it begins with the courage to work on your mental health. Meaning, you gotta go in. You have to start working on those demons. And that doesn't necessarily, and it doesn't have to be a journey you do alone. I think it's a journey that I think that you should talk with a therapist and or a psychologist. Find ways to take the time to not only meditate and journal, but also to talk with a person. Find the person, a therapist, who's going to work with you to help you navigate through the fog. Because I think otherwise it's going to be very overwhelming for you. Because you tend to kind of like want to solve everybody's problems instead of your own. It seems like you want to solve everybody's, you want to help everybody, but you don't want to help yourself. Because by helping everyone else, you are able to avoid thinking about what's happening with you. Next tarot question, what killed the spoons? My stupidity. But yeah, that's what I have for you, Yankee. It's hard. I've been there. Ooh. I'm gonna do a Celtic spread for that one too. Okay, I'm gonna, now that we've gone through all these questions, okay. Shit. Okay. So, all right. Should I keep pursuing my dream job? I love video editing, or keep working in a normal job to keep myself stable? That's a hard question. And as someone who is also kind of going through something similar, we're trying to figure out what I should do. It's hard. Because you're gonna find video editing, starting out is hard. My friend who's a cinematographer, he's been struggling for work. And so I think it's finding a balance between your normal job and your dream job until you're able to find more consistent work with video editing. Video editing is becoming more and more important recently with how things are, with how the world is, how we consume content. So yeah, it's a very valid thing. Okay. Keep pursuing my dream job or video editing, or keep working in a normal job. Beep, 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 beep. And again, as always, I tell you guys, this is for funsies. If it resonates with you, awesome. If it doesn't, that's also okay. No, I'm not gonna feel hurt if you're like, yeah, that's totally off base. What the fuck? You know? This is just something we do for fun. It's a way to, you know, I don't know, shuffle cards. I like shuffling cards, okay? I like shuffling cards with my tiny ass hands, okay? All right, should I keep pursuing my dream job? Okay, this one. All right, so I always forget. Okay. Excuse me. I always forget. Oh, interesting. Okay. So. Interesting. Okay. It's funny because a lot of these, like... Interesting. I feel like we're all in, like, a very similar position, if that makes any sense. Like, we all, like, feel similarly. So, interestingly enough, you only have one major arcana. So, oh, let's actually... We've had a couple in every reading, but this is the first reading where we only get one. So that's interesting. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. So definitely emotions, the idea of ending things is prevalent. I feel like everybody's it's hard to end things, and I totally understand that. Okay. Okay, and this is 3, which is the magician. Again, these aren't meant to tell you the future or be like, everything's gonna be all right or everything's gonna be terrible. These are just meant to kind of give insight. Kind of insight into what's happening, possible insight into what's possibly happening in your life. And also just kind of like helping you sort. This is a way to kind of like, tarot I've always viewed as like a way to like sort through what's going on, right? It's never a direct yes or no answer, but it's helping you sort, giving potentials. And that's how I like to approach it, because then like, because I don't want to tell people like, yeah, you know, like, oh my god, yeah, this is totally like in. Yeah, exactly. It just offers like a possible additional perspective. And again, it's a lot to do with like what I know about, and I'm also using my empathy and what I know about my own experiences. You know, I'm adding a little bit of like my own advice as well into this. Like what I feel is basically how I feel would be the best way to like, based on what the cards are saying, the best way to put it. And what I'm doing is basically just kind of like inputting what the cards are in their positions, so I can better understand how they all read together. Oh, Aki's having little doggy dreams. I haven't heard her have a doggy dream in forever, guys. Oof, this is good news. Okay, 6 of Swords. Oh, is this reversed? This is. I don't know if you can hear her, but it's been a very long time since she's had a doggy dream, so this is good news. Because she has not been having them because she's been really stressed and awake most days. Because of the roommate's dog. I feel bad for the roommate's dog because it's just not going to work out, and so we're going to have to so our trial run is 9 of Pentacles. All right, cool. I hear bark bark. Oh, I know, she's so cute. All right. All right, so right. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I have. She's dreaming of a Japanese puppy, stud puppy. Nah, she got all them clip. She's been neutered. I think she's just dreaming of cheese. She's like, get, don't go near my cheese. All right. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know a lot of personal things about you, Summer Guy, so this might be completely off. And I apologize for that. But here we go. This is what's happening. So, you at the core, you're grappling with an aftermath or avoidance of a significant ending, which is your 10 of Swords reversed. The deepest current, however, is your struggle with your personal power and manifestation. So basically these two together is you're grappling with some aftermath of or a significant ending or avoidance. You don't want something to end and you need a clear, decisive action. So basically you have fear of ending it because it's going to be, if you quit your job and just pursue it, that's a big decision. And then that combined with your fear, you need a clear action. You want a clear action for this. But you're struggling with your personal power and manifestation. So basically, you're not fully harnessing your abilities and you lack focus. Right now, you're lacking focus right now in your own abilities. Your past has been one of positive social connection, so that's really good. So in the past, you've had really positive social connections. I think we've, in stream also. But presently, like at the moment, you're having internal or external conflicts and maybe you're avoiding them. So looking ahead, there's a warning. So potentially you have a missed practical opportunities or a lack of discipline. So basically be careful about missed opportunities, practical opportunities. So that doesn't mean like quit your job and take whatever. Basically something that's there's a practical opportunity that maybe enables you to live and also do what you want. And also be careful about your lack of discipline. When you're learning to do a new skill, you need to be consistent. You need to be focused. This is something that I struggle with personally quite a bit. I especially now that I've moved, it's like my whole world is in disarray. My schedule, everything is, I'm also kind of in that weird area where I lack discipline right now. This is me now, but this is a warning you. Like if you want to do something, you have to be disciplined. And if you see an opportunity that enables you to live your life, but also do what you want, it's totally okay. So this is the fascinating part. You are inherently this. This is you inherently. You have the wisdom and stability and capacity for material success. You are perfectly capable of providing for your future. And the world around you is becoming more open to your receptivity. Basically, it's becoming more open to what you provide, right? Your hopes and fears revolve around a successful transition. So you're hoping for a successful transition into this new job, right? Away from what you're currently doing. And hopefully the outcome, you'll have a very strong affirmation of independence, self-sufficiency, and enjoying the fruits of your labor. It speaks to so basically, if you are disciplined, you have to be disciplined. Take those practical small jobs. This doesn't mean like quit your job, do what you can to learn what you can, doing in what you want to do in a practical sense. And if you do that, like if you keep climbing up the ladder, like you're going to be fine. The only thing you have to worry about is keeping consistent discipline and being open to smaller, like, to start small. So your dream job is within grasp. However, this is the most, like, apparently, like, because this is a major arcana, this is, like, something that's really gonna bother you. You must work on your sense of self-sufficiency, focus, and ability to manifest your ideas. Whether it's video editing or a normal job, if you don't trust your power to create and execute, you're not gonna be able to do anything. So you have to be able to believe in yourself and be disciplined. You have to change this into this. You have to be disciplined. So take concrete steps towards your goal, practice, follow through, acknowledge your skills, build confidence to your ability to apply them effectively. So this might be like you have to do it might be hard because what you have to do is keep your normal job while you're practicing and getting those skills, right? So funny enough, apparently this card is challenging you to be brutally honest with yourself. What does stability truly mean to you? What is the real risk of pursuing video editing? And what is the real cost of not pursuing that? So cut through the emotional, get that emotional stuff out of there and define your options clearly. So make an Excel spreadsheet. Be like, okay, I'm going to line it up. Like do all your financials using your possible earning potential. Don't avoid necessary endings. So implies that you might be clinging to something that needs to end or avoid a complete overhaul. I would say this is telling you to avoid a complete overhaul. So embrace the idea of a definitive shift. So basically what you could do is that you build yourself, what you want to do, and then you make that shift. So balance practicality with passion. So you have the innate ability to create stability. And this doesn't mean abandoning your dream. It means to find a way to integrate your practical skills and your desire for security in your passion. So basically, find a way to make the security, find the stability and practical security and stability and your dreams into one. Could you build a video editing dream on the side, developing your skills and client base while maintaining? So this is what I was saying, right? You could build your video editing skills, do it freelance, Fiverr, whatever. All that bullshit. Divine Readings by Christine. I don't do this normally. I don't do this normally. This is just, for funsies. Just letting you know this is not my normal content. So basically, don't build your skills. Grow your client base. Keep your job, and when you're ready, you'll be able to transition into what you want to do. So, because we need video editors, that is an opportunity that is becoming more and more prevalent. So be open to new ideas, opportunities that might bridge the gap between your dream and your need for stability. The cards are not saying, oh, there's a job to choose, but it strongly suggests that your desired future involves first and foremost empowering yourself, gaining mental clarity, and actively working on your ability to manifest your intentions. So basically, AKA, if you really want to do it, be disciplined, go for it, but be practical. You don't have to quit your day job. Build yourself up. Build your clientele. Do what you got to do to build that side business. And when that side hustle is making you enough money where you feel comfortable leaving your job, then that's when you can make that transition. And that's kind of like just advice, honestly. I don't think you needed cards for that, but yeah. Just build your side hustle. Like, do your finances, make that Excel spreadsheet. Hey, what's up, Zemp? Yeah, do that Excel spreadsheet. Make goals for yourself. Be like, okay, I need to build up this many clients. I need to make this much money, build up this many clients, get this many jobs in order to be self-sustaining. And work towards that. And then once you're at that point, just go for it. But with how the job market is right now, yeah, like don't just leave your day job. Work towards it, you know? Nothing much, just miss you. Aw, thank you. All right, anyone of you got some nice questions? But yeah, hopefully that's resonated with you. I hope that resonated with you and what you've been feeling and struggling with and whatever. I honestly, I feel a little bad because like, oh, hey, Xander. Whee! Yeah, I'm bi, and I'm an ally. Hey, that makes sense. But yeah, like, I don't know much about your life, so I feel bad. I feel bad. Hey, B2, hell yeah. I know, Xander. I saw that on Twitter, so I was like... So, like, I'm sorry. By the way, yeah, like I said, this is just for funsies. I saw these cards, and I'm like, oh my god, look at, they're so cute. They got little Shibas on them. Look at this, so cute. I just pull cards, and I try to figure out what they all mean together. Using the internet. What else? Oh, I like this one. This one's my favorite. The Fool in this deck. It's so cute. It's quirky. I love it. But yeah, how you doing, Xander? How's life? I mean, like, if you want to lurk and just chillax, that's totally fine. We're just having a good time. We're just chillaxing with some cads. Some cads. The hat of the cad, Yugi. The hat of the cad, Yug. What was he, from New York or something? I feel like New Yorker talk like this. And then Boston, they speak like this. Like, hey, pack the kind of have a yard. Alright. Anyone got any more questions? That they're like advice? Or cards? You know, whatever you want. Some questions I'll just be like, bruh, I'm just giving you straight up advice. I'm letting you know right now. Just because I'm an old 35, turning 36 this year. But yeah, if you got any questions, let me know. Otherwise, you know, we're just chilling, having a good time. Oh my god, that's so cute. Look at it. The Emperor card. Oh my god. These are so cute. What the heck? I like tarot too. I think it's really fun. I've had friends, friends have done tarot for me. I have tried to learn tarot. It is what it is. Yeah, I haven't been streaming much because of health concerns and with my eyes, and also I've just been I'm not gonna be honest, guys. I've been like emotionally like just really, I don't know. It's been hard. Because I've been dealing, it's funny because I did tarot with the cards and they were like, yeah, you're going through it right now and you got to figure out what you want to do. I'm like, yep, that's so true. But yeah, it was interesting because I did a reading for myself just for funsies because I was like, yeah, it's kind of what sparked the idea, right? And I asked, like, you know, what do I need to do to get out of this kind of like this funk, and like what kind of job would work for me, right? And they were just like, yeah, the cards basically were like, stop just accepting whatever and really take time to just shut up and just be still. And that is the hardest thing for me to fucking do, guys. You don't understand. The cards were like, yeah, you need to like take a chill pill for a moment and really think about your strengths and weaknesses. you seem to be someone who's very good with like offering advice, counseling, being a leader. But you also need something that sparks your passion for creativity, like something you believe in. And I was like, oh, that's cool. And I was like, well, what about VTubing? And they're like, yeah, that's a great outlet for that. It's going to take a hell of a lot of work, and it's going to be very painful for you if you ever wanted to pursue that. I was like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. VTubing is pain. Guys, VTubing is pain. Just emotionally, it's hard. It's not a hobby for the faint of heart. I enjoy VTubing because, to be honest, guys, it's the only thing that's keeping my sanity. But it's hard. It's like literally, if it wasn't for VTubing, I would be cutting myself off socially. I would really be very stunted. I would be in a very, very bad place. But because I know I haven't created a schedule or anything, and it's because my fear of like, oh my god, I have to commit, but like I have to commit and be consistent, right? But because I'm like, oh, but I have to do it for my community. Need food. Yeah, go get food. But like, because I have that need, because I'm like, I don't want to disappoint my community. I gotta be here. I want to be here. I need to talk. And because of that, you guys are literally giving me a reason to like get up and talk and not be sad and depressed, which is nice, you know? It's helping me feel like there's no meaning, right? To getting up every morning. It's really, really fucking helpful to stream. And I know, like, I'm not like a big ass streamer where like I'm getting hundreds of thousands of views, but I don't care. It's just nice to have my voice out there in the void, and whoever comes and listens, and whoever doesn't, doesn't. And that's okay. It gives me, what I love about streaming is that I'm able to create a space where I can interact. Yeah, you're my antidepressants, guys. I'm so sorry. Also, I'm gonna let you know it's the Red Wedding. So, yeah. I'm fucking feeling emotional as fuck. And I want ice cream right now. So badly. Alright. Do we have any more questions? Anybody want to ask some things? Or are we gonna take a little break? I mean, I don't want to, like, I'm gonna stream for, like, at least another hour, so. What are we feeling like, chat? Because we can take a little break, and I can get a little bit of ice cream. That would also be good. We could do that as well. We could watch some YouTubes. I actually want to ask, I want to see if Xander has a question for me. That's always fun. Oh my god, that sounds hilarious. What? All right. What are we thinking? Oh yeah, visit my Ko-fi. Let me see. Oh my god. That's crazy. So recently, like, speaking of, I forgot to. Speaking of which, So speaking of self-improvement, I've actually been looking into how to like, because my hair has been a fucking disaster right now. I'm having like, I want to like do stuff with my hair. I want to like get makeup, you know, I want to get my nails done. I want to do all that stuff, but I'm so scared about like spending any money, you know? So it's so hard because like I want to be like, oh man, I want to get my nails done. You know, I never get my nails done. I want to get my eyebrow. I do get my eyebrows done. Like I want to get my eyebrows. I want to get a haircut, but I'm just so scared about like spending any money because everything is so fucking expensive. I'm like, what? Like, what should I do? Also, what should we do with the throne list? Should I get the new tarot? Should I get a different tarot deck? Let's see what they have for tarot. In gift store. Also, I love the tippity taps. Tippity taps. Tarot deck. Ooh! Oh my god, that's what Okay, those are kind of cool, but like at the same time I can't read them at all. What the hell? Oh, it's a box. I was like, what? Those are cool. That backing is cool, but nah, it wasn't. Star Rail Tarot deck. Oh, that looks pretty. What the heck? Oh, is it like an actual 70? What? I don't even play Star Rail. These are just fucking pretty. The hell? They're basically just like, I don't even think they like, they're just pretty cards. Those are, wow, gorgeous. I like the tarot with the little symbols though, like so that I can tell what we're talking about. Like the Ace of Pentacles. Like if it's like two arts, like if it doesn't have like a lot of ties, then I get really confused and I'm like, I don't know what we're talking about. And then I get really like, ah. Because there's some really pretty decks out there, guys. Like, the Nightmare Before Christmas deck is gorgeous. I actually, not gonna lie, I enjoy looking at tarot decks because I think there's a lot of pretty decks out there. There's a lot of just, like, pretty decks. They also have, like, these card decks, which is, like, the manifestations or whatever. Those are pretty, too. I'm like, page 2, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure page 2 looks a lot like page 1. Ah, fuck. Alright, yep. So Throne has this really, like, shitty thing in which, it basically will be like, oh, so, hey, about that. Oh, these are pretty. Oh, villains tarot deck. Oh my god, it's all the Disney villains. What? Oh, that's cool. Oh man, no, I want to see more pictures. Damn it. There's a manga tarot deck, which I've seen this one before. It's all right. The art is pretty. Don't get me wrong. It just doesn't resonate with me. And as you know, the cool thing about tarot is like when you find something that resonates with you. If it doesn't resonate with you, then it just doesn't work. I guess that's why I decided to do tarot today, because the cards, I was like, ooh, I think these cards are very cute. And I like them. What is this? 88 Miracle Mystic Gold Foil Black. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, these are very bright. They're very gold foily. I'd be like worried about like messing them up, the gold foil, honestly. Ooh, the magical tarot. That's kind of cool. Aw, Guardians of the Night. But gold. They have a Fallout tarot deck. Zayden, and I kind of low-key want it. Not gonna lie. Is I don't know, it's like it has to be like pretty art. I'm very picky about tarot, I guess. I'm just a snob, guys. I'm a freak. I'm a weirdo. But yeah, no, I saw it's on Throne, so yeah. But yeah, do you have a question for me, Xander? Because I know you like tarot, so why not ask me a question? Also, yeah, Throne is fucking broken, bro. It's not giving me the next page. Ooh, these are pretty. Ooh, I actually kind of like the anime tarot deck more than the manga one. Oh, I like it. Yeah, I like that a lot more. It's like more simple and maybe I'll add to my wish list. How does one get a tarot read? Ask me a question, and I'll decide whether I do a tarot read or I just give you advice. Because some questions don't need tarot readings. They just need genuine advice. What should I look forward to? I think that's a really simple one. That's a really good one, actually. What spread should we do with that one, though? That's the question. Let's see. Interesting. Oh, this is a 7-card spread. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, this is another 7-card spread. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Why don't we do that? All right, let's do, all right. So, yeah. All right, let's do it. What should you look forward to? Cool. Pin this message forever. What should you look forward to? Hi, I'm doing well, thank you. But yeah, think of a question, Ryu Pichu, and then I'll we'll see you if, sometimes I offer, that's a really good question because I'm, Xander has some stuff going on that I'm sure is both private and public. And so that's something, it's a simple but very intuitive question. I really like it, actually. So what should Xander look forward to? What should Xander look forward to? Again, I don't know everything about anyone. This is just for fun. If I fuck this up, I'm so sorry. Okay. This one. What should Xander look forward to? First card, second card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Now let's put all these cards together. Again, I haven't memorized the meanings of it, so I apologize. I do have to look these up and put them in their places. I mean, I'll spring for you to get a tarot deck if it's lewd enough. Oh my god, I didn't think about that, Messy. Okay, I definitely hold that thought, Ryu Pichu, and let me do Xander's first. Because that's kind of a mix of cards and advice. But Messy, I hadn't thought about that, and I kind of love that, low-key love that idea. Okay, so use this. Okay. So for your first card, it's, again, major arcanas, which is nice. The Emperor reverse, interesting. Card 2. You have a lot of card. Are you okay? 7 of Cups. Okay. Everything all right? Interesting. Okay. Maybe. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Card in the third position. Yeah, you have a lot of reverse. Like right now. Okay. Okay. Let me. Okay, card 04, which is, hold on. Yeah, your first 4 cards, your first 5 cards are reversed, but then you go into your King of Wands, which is interesting, and you find your happiness. Okay, cool. The world. The world! Fun times. Oh my god, a wild hand of spec has appeared. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Which is this one. Happiness. Fulfillment. 10 of Cups. I'm slowly learning. I'm slowly getting there. But you know, the power of the internet helping me figure out how these all fit together. Okay. Okay, so okay. Okay, There we go. Okay, cool. All right. Interesting. So your first card is here. Liberation and freedom. First and foremost, you should look forward to a profound release from restrictive structures and outdated rules or sense of feeling controlled or stifled. So this indicates that you are moving towards a greater sense of autonomy and personal freedom. You're shaking off the trains of rigid authority, which actually makes a lot of sense. Next, clarity and purpose. So look forward to significant clearing of mental fog and confusion. So you will gain an immense clarity and make important decisions with confidence and find a strong, focused sense of purpose within yourself. The third card, authentic success and redefined connections. So you should look forward to discovering opportunities for success that are uniquely yours, even if they don't come with a grand public fanfare. So this suggests victories born from overcoming your past challenges are allowing you to define achievement in your terms, which is awesome. Alongside this, you can look forward to redefining your relationships within family dynamics. Interesting. To build more authentic, meaningful connections that truly align with your values. I think I'm getting the feeling, and maybe I'm wrong here, not necessarily with family, but with community. So you're redefining your relationships with your community dynamics and building a more authentic, meaningful connections that truly align with who you are as a person. So oh my God, it says, right in the next line. This is about building your tribe and your community. I was like, family? I don't know about that. So I feel like this is more to do with community. Next. A fulfilling journey, not a destination. On a practical and material level, while there might be some delays or a sense of ongoing progress rather than immediate finish, you're done, woohoo! You're gonna find a lot of deep fulfillment in the journey in itself. The world or home. So that's cool. And then, oh, 10 of Pentacles. So yeah. The world reversed encourages you to embrace the process of mastery and integration and appreciating every step towards your material goals rather than the final outcome. So basically, you're going to get more from the journey. As the journey is going to be more important to your growth than the final outcome. So the skills and the things you'll need to move forward with confidence, you're going to learn in the journey rather than from the solution, right? Or the success. And you're going to have profound emotional joy. So this is the 10 of Cups. I was going to say, 10 of Cups here. Sorry, that's Pentacles. This is Cups. And this is a really good card. I like this card. So you're going to have delightful and unexpected blessings. And of course, you're going to have because again, you're saying, fuck it with the rules, following your own journey, following your own path, building your tribe, what you feel is going to works for you. And that's immensely satisfying. And it's going to bring harmony and a deep sense of content. You're going to find your contentment in breaking out and being yourself and doing what you do. So this is a really, really powerful sign of you're going to have emotional fulfillment and domestic bliss. And it's going to seem like out of the blue when it comes, and it's going to bring peace and a feeling of having everything you truly need in your heart and space. This is like I said, your things might reverse doesn't necessarily mean bad. And you're stepping into your power. You should finally look forward to embodying a more confident, creative, and decisive version of yourself, which I think you're doing right now. I think this is something that is happening right now. I think this is something you're moving towards this right now. Like these cards, this is already something that's happening. I think this is something that's happening, or you're on that path, or you're on that journey right now. And you're going to be empowered to take charge, take lead with passion, and boldly manifest your desires and actively shape your future with courage and vision. So, in essence, basically, you're gaining you're gaining clarity. And by gaining clarity, you're gaining freedom. And you're finding deep emotional satisfaction with that. And it is giving you the power to shape your path to success and belonging. So you're empowering yourself and finding joy. And the most important part, you're finding joy on your own terms, which is super important. Hey, Spatzlets, what's up? So this is a weird, I know this sounds super like braggy. And I'm not kidding you. Apparently I'm very good at pulling cards, but because I have not memorized these cards or anything, I don't know how to read them very well. So I do have to use the combination of the internet and like what I feel and again, what I know about people and stuff like that. So I do use a person, like, it's a combination of a lot of things, but so I'm not going to say like, oh my God, I'm magical. But I will say, I think this is going to be, you're on your way. You're on your way to becoming a king in your own space and becoming the best version of yourself. And again, it's going to be unique to you. That's really cool. Yeah. Because it's cool because it's going to be, not only is it unique to you, but you're finding joy on your own terms. And that is so fucking important. Like, guys, I'm a bit jealous because it's a thing that I have a very hard time finding coming to terms with my unique path and finding joy on my own terms. And the fact that you're already on your way, like, I'm not even at this. I don't even feel like I'm at this. I feel like I'm barely at the starting line, and you're already like, you know, whatever you're doing, you know, you're doing it. So keep being yourself. Keep doing whatever you're doing. Because I think, yeah. You have a lot. Yeah. Just remember, you have your own unique path. That means that sometimes it's going to feel like, oh, well, this person, like, you're going to feel like, well, what the fuck? I have no one, like, this, just do what you do. Be yourself. Because the fulfillment you're gonna find and the power from that on doing things on your own terms, oof, that's, like I said, I'm extremely jealous because this is something I strive for. I strive to be on this path and to have the courage to pursue it. And it's really cool that you're finding that courage, that you've been like, yeah, fuck it, we ball. It's really fucking cool, Xander. I'm excited. Whatever you do, you know, I always got your, you know, I always support you. And again, if everything is terrible, I'm really sorry. Oh, Lord. All right, Rio Pichu, are you still here? Mind if I do your question next? I'm always worried. Because I always tell people, I'm like, I'm not like a psychic or whatever. This is just for funsies. This is a perception. This is a combination of a lot of different things. This is just general, like, it's looking at things in a different way, perspective. Okay, cool. So your question, what position am I in my life? So for this one, I have to do the Celtic spread because, yeah, that's what position am in my life. Position am in my life. I'm going to double check. Okay, yeah, I get it. Tarot can be all over the place at times. Yeah, and funny enough, I've had it. I really I've had it where, like, when I'm when I've been like all over the place emotionally, or it's been really funny because, again, when I'm all over the place emotionally, I get the moon card, and the moon comes out and it's like, hey, yo, what's up? And I'm like, fuck you. I used to get the moon card a lot because I used to do a lot of tarot. When I first started getting interested in like tarot and like kind of checking it out, I was very emotionally like all over the place. And so like it would always show in the cards. But yeah, all right. So what position am I in? Okay, so we are going to do a Celtic spread. Because I was like, is this a good one? And they're like, no. Okay. Position am I in my life? What position am I in my life? I always close my eyes. No. Not now. I shuffle until I feel like... I feel good about the cards. Interesting. Are you nervous, Rio Pichu? about the answer to this? No, it's not it. Okay. Yeah, that's okay, you're gonna think I'm crazy, chat, and I'm so sorry. Spectre's going crazy. I can feel that you're a bit nervous on this question. Weird, but okay. Interesting. Cause yeah, the spread you're having is a bit all over the place right now. And I apologize for that. Interesting. No, that should be here. This should be here. Oh man. Woo! Yeah. Okay. Huh. All right. Let me see. Let me get the let me see what all of this means, because again, I haven't memorized the cards, so okay. Okay, card 1. You have the Page of Cups. Ooh, emotion. So cups always deal with emotional stuff. Okay. And then Queen of Wands. Okay, next, this is 3, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 4 of Cups. So. And again, guys, reverse cards don't have to always be bad. They can, there's not necessarily like a you're gonna die type thing. It's more of like, hey, just be careful, or like it can be like a warning of sorts, or revealing something that maybe you hadn't thought of. Okay, and then Knight of Pentacles. I haven't encountered a Knight of Pentacles all night, so this is cool. I'm encountering some new cards. Ooh, 4 of Pentacles. I haven't encountered that one either. This is kind of cool. I'm encountering some different cards with you that I haven't encountered so far, so this is kind of really fun. Because I'm like, oh, okay. Okay, so you have the World reversed. There's definitely a mix, so I'm very interested to see how a lot of these fit together, because once I have like an idea of how these fit together, I can kind of do a reading. Again, 10 of Cups is pretty positive. So there is hope and optimism in the future. And then Page of Wands. No! Oh god. Ah! I can't spell. I spelled wands. A little funky. And then 4 of Wands. Cool. Okay, cute cards. I know, right? They got these little Shivas on them. They're so cute. I really like them. They're really pretty. They're just funny and cute. Oh. All right, so let's dive in, shall we? All right. So in summary, So you have a significant internal and external, so you have a significant internal transition and external progress. How's it been so far? I hope it's been fun. I don't know. What do you guys think? So at your core right now, you're grappling with emotional blockage or an immaturity in expressing your feelings, which is actually being challenged by the need to step into your full, confident, charismatic power. The internal struggle is happening even deep down, and you are trying to break free. You are in the process of breaking free past apathy and becoming receptive to new opportunities. So you're trying to like be confident and charismatic and being like, I got this. I know I can do this. I can be myself, and I can open myself up and open to new opportunities. So you've recently moved away from, apparently this means you've recently moved from the Six of Swords, you've recently moved away from past difficulties, and you're currently focusing on a methodical, practical building and stability, which is this one right here, King of Pentacles. Looking ahead, you'll enter a period, so you're trying to, like right now, you're really concentrating on trying to build yourself up and trying to build stability in your own life, because again, you're trying to be like, I can do this, gain more confidence, opening yourself up to being to these opportunities that you are trying to get, because you're moved past a really difficult part of your life right now. And now you're just like, okay, it's like building a house, you know, you're doing things step by step because you want to build, and you're very conscious about how you're building that because you're trying to build something that is stable. So looking ahead, you'll enter a period of guarding your resources and maintaining control. So basically, you're being very careful. You're kind of entering into that point where you're like, okay, I'm trying to open myself to more opportunities. I'm trying to build something. And you're very protective of what you're trying to build. But despite all of this, you're trying really hard to open up. You're trying to be practical about it, but I don't think you're focusing on, there's a part of you that feels empty. And you're still, you feel, you're not connecting. You're trying to come into your own, but it's like you're not connecting. And you're still waiting for a sense of like getting past whatever you have been through. You're looking for true closure and integration into your new, because right now, like your environment, the places that you're being right now, there's so much joy and you're feeling harmonious connection. So others see what you're doing and they see what you're building and they see the happiness around you, but you're not feeling it, if that makes any sense. There's like a disconnect with you internally. And I think, well, I mean, it feels, I think your hopes and fears are revolving around your creative expression and initiative. So the stability and happy, like the celebration, you know, to feel that sense of connection, that sense of home, it's going to come through less traditional means, and it's not going to be easy. It's going to require you to work actively to build and secure a foundation or what you consider a sense of home. Because what you consider your sense of home is not going to be what's traditionally more traditional founding. So in, like, I guess in summary, you're in a phase in your life where you're shifting from emotional uncertainty towards active self-expression, which again, really makes a lot of sense with a lot of the things like you're open. I can sense that, especially because I know you do a lot of stuff with VR, right? So now you're starting to you're starting to express yourself more in that way, right? Which is very untraditional. You're leaving past troubles behind and becoming open to new possibilities. And you're diligently trying to build a secure future, even if you feel a lack of completion right now. And but you are surrounded by perceived harmony. So there's a lot of people that are like, wow, things are going great for you, but I feel like you're still internally striving to feel whole and connective. And I think in order for you to feel internally whole, you need to overcome your creative blocks. And I feel like be true to who you are. And that's scary, but I know you can do it. When you are true to yourself, your creativity, I think, will flow. But I think that's going to be the hardest part for you because, and I think that's where you're missing the disconnect. Where even though the outside, like what's happening outside, like materials things, like things are going okay, you know, it's just internally, you need to embrace the creativity that you have within you. Yeah. So that's how I'm feeling right now. But you're gonna find, I feel lost. I feel that I'm not doing enough. Yeah, and I think that's why you go to VR chat, because that's where you feel like home. And that's the thing, I feel like your sense of home is not going to be traditional, and maybe a lot of people are not going to understand it. And I feel like you're starting to become, to self-express, but you need to work towards actively building your sense of self and home, because I struggle with this too, because as you know, as many of you know, I've moved around almost 25, over 20, maybe 25 times. Like I've moved around. I've never lived in one place for more than 5 years. And moving from Japan, moving from that apartment in particular was one of the hardest things I've ever had to do. It was emotionally really, really hard. And the reason why is because I had created that space and that sense of home, right? And now I was leaving everything that I had created, my sense of home, because despite having done that, I still felt empty. And even though I'm like coming here and coming to terms with that, I feel happier now because, yeah, and it's true. You have to be diligent to for building a secure future, even if you feel at the moment, even if you feel the lack of ultimate completion, just keep going. Keep working towards securing the future that's best for you. Again, you're gonna have to make hard decisions, and that's okay. You know? And you'll find that once you're in your own space, I feel like once you have space to breathe, you're gonna find that the harmony, you're gonna be able to truly let the harmony and joy in. But yeah, that's my reading. I don't know if it resonates with you, cool. If it didn't, I apologize. But know, Rio Pichu, that you always have like the community, you know, you have us no matter where you go. If you want to stay in touch, you're always welcome in the Discord. And you know, And I hope that we're, that in the spaces that you're in, it seems like in the spaces that you're in, there's people that really see see you for who you are. And I hope that someday you can see yourself as we see you, as the individual, the wonder individual that you are. And that just you might have to make hard decisions, build towards that. And then when there will come a moment where you will be able to, I think once you get past certain things, I think it'll be good. Yeah. You'll be fine. Also, I think the cooling really is working, chat. All right. Whew. But yeah, Maxis, do you want me to do a question? I'll do one more. I'll do one more question for Maxis. Hey DQ, what's up? I hope these tarot readings have been good and that you've been finding, you know, whatever you get from it. Hopefully, it's been helping you in some way, shape, or form. To all those people who have asked, again, y'all good people, and maybe maybe I need to hear this, but I also know that y'all need to hear this. It's gonna be okay. What motive? How about what does this year have in store for you? I think is a better question. So all right, let's see. Let me see what spread I should use for this. Okay, Oh, a year ahead spread! Okay. Okay. I think I've done this one. Like, my friend has done this one with me. I don't think it's a large one, though. Ugh. Yeah, because, like, there's a New Year's. Oh, God, I don't know which one. Oh, God, it's a crap. I was hoping it wasn't going to be that one, but it is that one. Oh, Lord. Okay, so good news. Okay. How are we gonna do this? This is a lot of fucking cards. It's a 13 card spread. Okay. So you said the overarching year. So the card 1 is the overarching year, and then you do 2 through 13, which is each month. Okay, cool. Okay, this is gonna be a hard one. All right. Okay, so so basically it's gonna be a 13 card layout, and so there's gonna be one card that explains like the whole year, and then you're gonna have one card a month. Okay, what does the year have in store for Maxis? Okay. Yeah. What does the year have in store for Maxis? Okay. This is, hey, what's up? How's it going? Thank you, Zero, for the read. I'm feeling it out on a spiritual level. Aw, that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad that I hope it brings, it helps you, feel more confident in your inner strength and creativity. And that, you know, we're here to support you. Is it too late to join the queue? Yeah, I'm actually doing my last reading right now. I swear, this is not normal content. I am so sorry. This is not normal content. People have been, you know, coming in asking questions, so I apologize. Depending on your question, maybe we can do it for. Maybe we can do one more. We'll do Max's reading and then yours, but. Right now we're doing a year reading. So what does the year have in store for Maxis? What the year has store in Maxis? Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm feeling good. Okay. Okay. So this is the theme of the year. It's this card, which is the Page of Swords in reverse. 2. So this is, let's think of this as June, July, August, September, October. Jesus Christ! Woo, baby! So June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Oh, these are a lot of cards. Oh! So June, July, August, September, October, November. I'm going to put... Yeah, December, January, February, March, April, May. You have a lot of major arcana. I'm very interested to see how this all fits together. Just to hey Alchemy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Just to clarify, I do not have all of these cards memorized, so I do ask the internet what these cards mean, and then that helps me kind of figure out how to and then how they fit together, and then from that I kind of do a interpretation. So again, I'm pulling the cards and using the internet to help me interpret it. If that's not how you like tarot, that's totally fine. You're welcome to unfollow. I feel bad because I'm just all right, so card 1 is going to be Page of Swords. Oh my god, is so you have, what's this? The 7 of Swords. Okay. Card 03, July is 8 of Wands. Wands are always interesting. And then you're gonna hit your major arcana. Maybe the planets are aligning or something in your favor. I don't know. Because then you have the, oh god, I always spelled this wrong. The Hierophant. I'm drawing Dante from DMC. Oh my god, I love Dante! Hell yeah! I love that character design. It's so fucking good, you know? Okay, September. I'm learning how to type a lot faster, so this is kind of cool. I'm practicing. Also, I get to use this cool. You get to hear all these ASMR keyboard noises. Okay, September. You have Temperance. We haven't gotten that card yet. I'm excited. We're seeing some new cards. I always get excited when we have like new cards because it helps me learn, you know? Card 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is Judgment. September, October. Interesting. Card 7 is 8 of Swords. So June, July, August, September, October, November. Okay, yeah. November, 8 of Swords. But reversed. Again, it doesn't necessarily mean a bad thing. It just depends what it is. Like, Knight of Pentacles. Again, another Knight of Pentacles. Oh, crap. December is... Knight of Pentacles. I'll have to get better at this, chat. Apparently, so I just drew her fave anime character for her. Oh, that's so cute. So she's been talking to me about her favorite character, which is Dante. That's wonderful. You're a great friend. That's always good to, like, it's so nice to, like, receive art. Like, I don't care who you are. Like, receiving art is, like, the best thing ever. Like, whether, like, I don't know if you do this, but I actually, funny enough, when I was in high school, I drew a portrait of the Empress reversed of my cousin because we were really close. And that is one of my it's a piece that I'm very, very proud of because it turned out really good. I think that was the height, honestly, of 6 of Pentacles of my drawing skills. And then everything went downhill from there, from college. Remember, kids, you don't need to go to college to good night. All right, have a good night. Good morning. Good morning. Happy time zone. You don't have to go to college to be an artist. Just this is like, you can just be yourself. Learn from online tutorials and not have to spend all that money. Just letting you know. Okay, the Fool. 12 is April. I love the Fool card. It's really cute. Look at the little Fool card. He's making like a little funny face. I love it. It's so cute. Is okay. Whew, this is a lot of thinking. Yeah, I actually have been reflecting on how far I've come. I feel like I can draw anything now. And that is great. And that's how you should be, you know? Drawing shouldn't feel like a chore. It should empower you to draw what you want to draw. And that's kind of the hardest thing about being an artist and also having that as a job, because it feels like, you know, you have to balance that. It's always that balance of like personal creativity versus, you know, making sure you're able to be creative with your client, right? Ooh, all right. Are you ready, Maxis? So your overarching motive, which is this one, the Page of Swords. Hold on, let me see if I remember to, because what is it reversed? Okay. 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 Whew. actually, I've been reflecting. Yeah, that's the maturity level I'm working on. Hey, and that's good. All right, so. All right. So this is, the Page of Swords, like, at first, when it's like this, what that means is, challenges in communication. So how can I put this? So this is like intellectual awakening, intense learning, and a bold pursuit of truth and new ideas, right? But it's in reversed. So that changes everything. Have a good lyric. And what that means with it being reversed is that, how can I put this? The fundamental motive that will weave through your entire year is centered on challenges in communications, a struggle with clarity, and perhaps dealing with your scattered thoughts, misunderstandings, or even receiving unreliable information. This year will push you to navigate, situations where words might be misused, intentions unclear, or where your own communication style needs refinement. This year's core purpose is to teach you discernment, patience, and how to effectively seek and convey truth amidst potential mental fogginess or communication mishap. So it's a year to become more deliberate in your thoughts and words. And considering what we've talked about in the past month or so, I think this is really relevant to what you've gone through. Yeah. So this is gonna be, yeah. Oh. So are you ready? Now, let's see how it's gonna unfold month to month. So here for June. So we are in June. This month's motives is to be about strategy and managing situations with a certain level of discernment. So since the overall theme is about communication challenges, June will require you to be pretty clever in how you handle information and potentially to avoid direct confrontation or maybe to be more subtle in your approach to avoid misunderstandings. For July, so this brings a surge of rapid movement and swift communication. The motive here is speed, but with the Page of Swords, since this is kind of like reverse and stuff, because this card is reversed, this is influencing this. So be cautious. So while things are moving fast with information, you could also lead to a quick misunderstanding or unverified news. So the focus will be managing your pace without sacrificing clarity. In August, the August is the motive shift towards traditional established systems and formal guidance. So with this whole theme of mine in being clear and learning how to communicate effectively, you might find yourself seeking authoritative resources or maybe establishing wisdom to cut through confusion. So in August, maybe you might find rigid communication styles or dogmatic, I guess, ideas, challenging, making it challenging to navigate effectively. So here, now you have September, temperance, the motive for, so this is going to be all about balance and moderation. So September, balance and moderation and finding harmony. So September is basically, it's a critical month for, I guess, when you're applying patience and diplomacy. So reconciling differences, especially those stemming from communication backgrounds. So you'll be called to integrate maybe different ideas and finding a middle ground with careful and clear interactions. Then we have October. So this is interesting because this is a powerful, like, you're going to have to do a lot of evaluation and reflection, and this is a big turning point. This is, for October, it's about honesty. To gain clarity on your past decisions or self-deceptions, you're going to have to be very critical. You're going to have to make critical choices for your future and be honest with yourself in October. So whatever is going to happen, whatever you're planning for October, it's going to be, the theme of it is basically a truth and clarity, not just in your dealings, but with yourself. November. So November. So once you've kind of gone with truth and clarity, this is, since it's reversed, it's for liberating your self-imposed limitations and gaining mental clarity. So this is a significant month, as in it directly combats the core theme. So this and this is kind of like at odds with each other right now. So you're meant to break free, I guess. So whatever you decide, whatever truths you confront here. Oh shit, we're gonna go into ads. we're about to go into ads. So let me know if, but basically whatever truths you confront here, it will give you mental clarity to break free from confusing patterns and self-doubt and to find solutions to problems. Okay, let me know if you have ads, Maxis, because then we'll get into December. This might happen at TwitchCon. Is TwitchCon in October? I don't fucking know. Oh, November? When is TwitchCon? I have a question. Does it have to do with a mutual friend of ours that you're looking for clarity on? Okay. If it is who I think it might be, I just say, be honest and upfront. But yeah, I think this is, you need to be very honest on past decisions and self-deceptions. So you need to make crucial choices for your future. So you need to move forward, addressing, so it's like personal self-truth and clarity. Like, be honest with yourself and be clear with whatever personal decisions you're going to have to make, because that's going to lead into November, which is about, because when you get the truth of whatever you need to do for yourself for November, you're going to gain because of that, you're going to gain a lot of mental clarity. And so you're going to hopefully break free from your confusing, from all that self-doubt, find solutions to your problems, and basically it's going to be clear thinking and making decisive actions based on, I guess, the personal questions you have that you find the truths to, or that you like confront. Remember, you have to be bluntly honest. This is about blunt honesty, like the whole truth and full clarity, because that'll lead into this, which is gaining, because you'll have that, all that, you'll have the mental clarity to make decisions, which is really important. And then for December, motive. So here you're gonna have responsibility, methodical. So now you made decisions, you have the mental clarity, you're taking responsibilities and making methodical progress. So this will encourage you to ground yourself in practical tasks. So focus on reliable action and steady work. You can help stabilize any areas affected by, because that's going to help you with any issues you were having earlier with communication and clarity. So there's a miscommunication happening, I think. there's a miscommunication happening, I think, and you don't know the whole truth, and you're trying to figure out your own feelings. So once you figure it out, you're going to be able to move on with that. So then comes January, right? So once you do that, so this is a major arcana reversed. And so basically what you need to do is once you have your sense of self and grounding and clarity in your truth, you need to challenge your creativity and feeling of stagnations and nurture yourself and others. If it is who I think it is, which my spidey senses are tingling, I'm gonna have to DM you. Let's just say I'm gonna have to DM you. If it is who I think it is. But I might be wrong, and I'm kind of hoping I am. But yeah. So here, February brings focus to the imbalance in giving and receiving and issues around fairness and generosity. So basically, miscommunication or a lack of clarity in expectations could make it harder to establish exchanges, highlighting reciprocity and needs attention. So basically, give and take. Whether that's in a relationship, whether that's in a friendship, in work, you need to make sure that the give and take is balanced. And that and there might have been some miscommunication or a lack of clarity in that. And it could be harder to establish that balance of give and take come February. Again, these could all change. This could all be wrong. So, because again, this is constantly shifting. So this is based on what's happening now in your life and your thought process. But if you make decisions that changes, these could be very, very much altered. So keep that in mind. Ace of Wands reversed, basically a struggle with new initiatives, your lack of motivation, creative blocks. Again, you're going to have a difficulty kind of starting fresh and finding inspiration. And maybe this is the inability to like clearly articulate or confidently pursue. So maybe you're maybe lacking there's a decision that's made and maybe something happens and it's like some communication happens, a decision is made, you're practical, like you get back to yourself, but I feel like there's a possibility of losing confidence in you. And that's going to stem a lot of miscommunication in the next year. Okay, moving on to April. So you're going to be, the Fool is great. It's a good card because it's new beginnings and a leaps of faith. So I feel like you're going to kind of like feel the Aster, the monthly depressions, if you will. Like the winter depression is real. And you're just going to want a new beginning. And you're going to be like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's ball. So this is going to be, next year's going to be like kind of like your fresh start. So this whole year seems like there's some communication happening. And I feel like it's with either a person or a couple people right now. And it's really inhibiting a lot of your life, but you have to be honest with yourself. You need to overcome those communications. You need to gain the clarity and refine your ability to express yourself effectively. So this year, she's definitely, you need to sharpen or like be better at differentiating, like finding information and differentiate and discerning your information and people's intentions. I think people's intentions is the thing. I don't think you know someone's intentions. I'm getting the feeling you don't know someone's intentions. Yeah. And you need to address and resolve misunderstandings. You need to just break free of that confusion. And I think that's because right now it's causing I think it's blocking your ideas of fairness and creativity, possibly. And this is going to be like a really important time where you're learning to be. Once you get clarity in communication, I know they're so cute. The little chibas, they're so adorable. I love them so much. Once you get clarity, not only in who you're talking to, but being 100% honest with yourself, it's gonna lead to eventually you having a new beginning, but you have to have a dedicated effort to establish true personal and practical independence. And you're gonna, like, this year is about deeply transforming on an intellectual and communicative level, aiming to ask for the truth. You need to be a more powerful communicator and thinker. Because right now, I don't think you're communicating your thoughts and emotions properly. And I think that's leading to a lot of miscommunications, possibly on their part and your part. You're getting mixed signals. I need to DM you. I need to DM you. Because there is something I want to ask. I've added you as a friend on Discord. Just add me as a friend. Also, Crone was right. The computer was overheating. I haven't had a single issue with the PC. Yeah, hold on. All right. I sent you the DM. That's all I want to know. It's either, I have a couple people in mind. I fucking do it. I have a couple people. We're gonna have to have a chat. We're gonna have to have a chat. We're gonna have to have a chat. I'm gonna make time for us to talk at some point within the next week or so. I'm just gonna, we're gonna have a girl time. I'm literally gonna get myself some ice cream because I'm on my fucking period. I'm gonna get myself some hot chocolate. I'm gonna get myself some chocolates. And I'm like, we're gonna figure, because I have an idea of what it might be. Yes, we're gonna let me know what day you're free. I don't have to get comfy for the conversation, right? No, we're gonna like, I have a feeling I know what this is gonna be about, and if it is what I think it is, then I can kind of understand where Maxis is coming from. Yeah, I can totally understand where Maxis is coming from. All right, so what'd you think, Maxis? Was that all right? Like, did it resonate with you? If it resonated with you, I'm happy. Hopefully it didn't cause you too much stress. Just know that I care about you and that I care about everybody, and that I hope that y'all don't kill me, please, or burn me at the stake. Yeah. Okay. All right. What time is it? Okay. I can do one more. I can do one more reading. I'll do Alchemy's reading, and then that'll be the true end, okay? Finito. Finished. I hope these readings, guys, don't upset you too much. And that you know that you're all, like, wonderful people. And that you are loved. And that there's a place for you in this world. Whether that be where you are now or somewhere else. You know, you are loved and you are beautiful in your own unique way. And that's honestly what Pride Month, I honestly believe, is celebrating the uniqueness and differences within us all. And celebrating that love is love, no matter what boundaries, whether it be platonic, whether it be romantic, whether it be, you know, just loving yourself. And that's so important, chat. Like, it's such a hard thing. Believe me, I struggle with it so much. Good Lord. Yeah, the cards were, it was brutal. All the cards, like, apparently, like, what I was seeing, like, what the meaning of all the cards and how they, and what they mean together is you are struggling with communication, and it has led to past issues, and that is something you need to work on because it is starting to affect, I think, not only your workspace, well, it's not only your personal space, but I do think it's starting to affect your workspace a little bit. And I think it's starting to affect a little bit of your mental health. So that's why I want to talk to you, because, like, possibly I could help you, give you some tips on how to become a more effective speaker, possibly suggest some books that I love, some self-help books. Yeah, because that's one thing that I feel very grateful for, is that I may be silly at times, but I do feel that I have the gift of the gab in a way, shape, or form. But yeah, all right, Alchemy, what's your question? I'll take your question and then that's it. No more questions after Alchemy. But yeah. Yeah. Go for it. Go for it. It might be a short reading, depending on the question. So, in this case, I could do a card reading about it, but in general, I just feel like you should just talk to them. Open communication is so... Just be like, hey, you know, get to know them a bit more, invite them out for a coffee, hang out as friends with other people. If you're feeling really shy, ask them out for, like, hey, let's just, like, watch a movie. And I know that's, like, because I could ask the cards, but in all honesty, it's better to go with a more communicative and honest approach and get to know the person a little more. And when you're feeling confident, being like, hey, like, because they might be with someone right now. They might not even see you on that playing field. And it's scary because we've been on a separation for a while, and she texted me happy birthday after 6 months. Ooh, wait. Whoa. Back the fuck up. We're gonna pause the music for a bit. Excuse me. Okay, listen. I need to ask a very... This is mama spec here. This is me getting into my mama mode. I need to ask you. Very important stuff right now. Very, very important stuff that I swear... Wait, what? I don't know why I'm not going to the... why I'm so short. Why, I don't know why it's doing that, but it's upsetting me. But you know what? That's okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. I'm short. I'm short, but my 6-foot body is short, apparently. Yeah, I'm totally 6 foot, guys. No one say anything. Shh. Is this a relationship? Were you in a relationship with this person before? This is very important. And was this an actual relationship, or was this like we were dating a couple months and now you were separated? We were just friends. Okay, you were just friends. And what do you mean by separation? Is in like your long distance, you know, what is the separation about? This is me being my mama spec time. You know, this is me being your, like, you know, queen of swords right now. Being all like stay true to your heart. All right, have a good lurk. I walked away because feelings weren't reciprocated. Okay. Could it be she misses the friendship and how you made her feel? I just want to point that out. She could just miss how you made her feel. Because I can tell you right now, you can totally miss a friend and how they make you feel and stuff. Yeah. No. Okay. I'm not going to do any tarot reading. None of that shit. Nah. Just straight up ask her. Do you have feelings for me? Just ask her. I'm like, I want to know. Just tell her, be like, I really care about you. I really care about you. And you know how I feel. So and just tell her, I really want to understand where you are at right now. I want to know how you feel. And if she says, I feel the same way, okay, fair enough, go for it. If she says it's complicated, walk away. She misses how you made her feel. But she doesn't want a relationship, right? She wants the friendship with all the benefits, but without the relationship. So, that's why I say, honestly, I would just be like upfront, be like, you know, thank you. Yeah, be like, you know what? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I've really missed you. And honestly, my feelings haven't changed. And I would really want to talk to you and see if there was still that possibility on the table. Don't ask her on your birthday. That's bad. That's a shitty. Don't ask her on your birthday, because that would be shitty. Ask her like the next day or that weekend. Kind of gather your thoughts. Keep talking to her as a friend, feeling it out. And then, okay, cool. Passed a while ago, cool. Yeah, no, just straight up ask, just be honest. Be like, hey, I still have feelings for you. I still feel this way. And I want to know. I feel like we can make this work, but it takes two to tango. I want to know how you feel. Do you want to give it a shot? Do you want to give it a shot? Do you just want to be friends? Because right now, I just want to know. So you say, I want to know, so that if you only see me as a friend, then I will treat your message like I will know from this moment on, and it won't be confusing for me. Because you deserve to also be happy. You deserve to have clarity in your life. Open communication. And if she's like, it's complicated, I don't know, just walk away, man. Walk away. I can tell you for a fact, if it's not an easy answer for her, the answer is probably no. And I can tell you right now, because I have dated people where I'm like, yeah, I guess, sure, why not? And no. When you find someone and when they connect with you, you'll know. And it's an incredible feeling. It's like, how, having been there when you find someone that connects with you, it's You'll know. And whether or not, you know, your paths continue together or you know, drift apart, that's fine. It's part of the journey, you know? It's part of life. And that's okay. It's okay to fall in love. It's okay to drift apart. Because people are you know, I can't say that like I am like finds the person you're looking for. What the fuck is a tarot? It's this thing. It's this little cards. Leave me alone, Withers. No, thanks, Withers. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. But the point of the matter is like not everybody finds their person. Not everybody finds their person. And sometimes, you know, the journey is about finding self-love. But if you do find, but just know that your person is out there, and I hope someday you find them. I really hope you do. Because I know not everybody does. I know people that never do, that never have. And they have lived very fulfilling lives. And then, I know people who have found their person and they've been super happy. I found my own parents freaking they had a childhood romance and they have problems. Well, and my mom's like, yeah, I'm too old, you know, I'll just say fuck it. You know, that's what the relationships become. But I have friends that have now found people that fill them. And I have found friends that honestly have found joy through self-love. And so love comes in all different shapes and sizes. It's okay to mourn if it doesn't work out. If it doesn't work out, it's okay to mourn. But if it does work out, then hooray, congrats. You know, keep being creative and keep expressing yourself. Don't be afraid to be you and communicate. And also, Withers, I have a very important question for you. It's very important, I swear. It's of the utmost importance. Okay. So, my question is, are you going to buy the new expansion? Also, do you think this card is cute? Because this card is super cute. Are you gonna buy the new expansion? Because I do believe the card is cute, yes. Because honestly, with the I read the This Week in Destiny, the TWAB or the TWAD or whatever. And I am so on the fence now. Like I was always on the fence, but like now I'm even more hesitant. Like I'm not liking a lot of the changes they're doing with the weapons. They're basically soft sunsetting a lot of shit, and I'm like kind of upset about it. Low-key upsetty spaghetti. All right, I'm gonna start making our way downtown, guys. All right, well, I hope you guys had fun. Ah, no, that's honestly fair. Also, who are we gonna raid? Who is here? Please tell me. Ah, not Twitter, ew. Although, I will say, guy, the Donald Trump and Musk breakup has been some of the funniest shit I have seen in a very long time. That stuff fucking makes me laugh so hard. Where is... Okay. Let me see if...
I'm gonna laugh if someone dies again this round because Diego didn't heal them.
All right. I'm gonna totally. I know who I'm gonna send everybody. I'm gonna send everybody into Dune Awakening. Because Dune Awakening is up right now, and I'm wondering, you know, how y'all feel about that. Ooh, Issa is having. Oh my god, I did read Issa though the other day. Shoot. You have 7 days of work till Monday. Ah, boo! I don't like it. Oh shit. All right. Well, we'll have to. You have my DMs, so we'll figure out a day for sure. Oh, it's Scout's partner anniversary. Yeah, we're definitely rating Scout. Scout is so fucking cool. I love Scout. She is like genuinely good bean. Are we rating her right now? Or did I just do it? Yeah, I did it wrong. Fuck me. God damn it. Ah. Don't worry, I'm just violent. Ugh. Okay. Raid Scout. And our message is gonna be I hope you guys had fun. This was a new thing. I don't know if it's gonna be a permanent thing, but I hope you guys enjoy the Sunday Tarot content. We're gonna be saying hi to Scout because they're having their partner anniversary and they're awesome, and I really, really like them a lot. They're cool peeps. What should we do? We should do. Let's see. I think we're gonna do. I'm gonna do. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna do congrats. Congrats. A whole year. So that's gonna be it's gonna be a raid message. Congrats a whole year. Oh god. Ah, I put too many hearts. Don't perceive me, it's too many hearts. Ah. Alright guys, there you go. There you have it, chat. Congrats a whole year. Yeah, Scout is a wonderful, like, honestly, such a sweet bean. I really like her stuff. I really like her. She's just such a nice person. So yeah, go check her out. We're gonna check her out. We're gonna send her a bunch of love because she deserves the world. And tomorrow we're gonna play some Monster Hunter in the evening. I want to play in the afternoon, but probably not gonna get to it. So take care. Bye. Ah! It's like when you realize the countdown of the stream and you're like, oh my god. You're trying to like do it as fast as you can. And it just doesn't. Oh my god.